Mine? Dobro, kako hoćeš, ako ti ovo smeta, ti ovo zaključaj. Ali, oh, hi guys. How are you doing? Good evening. I hope you're having a good one, as per usual. I think we are pretty much ready, and we got everything prepared for today. Hi Izzy, hi Vicent, how are you guys doing? What's up? I'm actually having the first chill moment of my day. I had a rough one. I think I mentioned earlier that we're currently going through some family stuff, and basically my husband's dad being kind of in a rough spot and going through a surgery and recovery and whatnot. Hi, Fernie, how are you doing? So yeah, I've been with my son almost the whole day these days, and I am not getting to do a lot of work, even though I'm trying real hard. But yeah, today at least I got the evening to hang out with you guys and to finish the 4.3. Some people would say that it's the ending of the Stormblood story. I can't really tell if that's the case because, well, what do I know? But that's pretty much what we're doing today. Today, I decided to switch the hairstyle a little bit, and I think I actually kind of like this. It just felt really casual, and I think that is the mood of today's day. I really need casual days. I almost said casualties, even though it's not a word that I wanted to use. And I was like, nope, we don't need no casualties. I just want to have a casual evening. But that's enough of linguistics conundrums. Yeah. What's up with you? How are you doing? How is your evening? Today, I think, I didn't get anything spoiled to myself, really, but I think we're gonna get some answers when it comes to Gosetsu and Tsuyu. Even our first quest is named after that, and I didn't spoil anything trial-wise to myself except for today's thumbnail. But so I know that whoever or like, well, whoever ends up being the boss, we already kind of can see who she looks like. But like, I'm sure there's a lot more to that story, and I still don't really know if it's her even and what's going on. So based on my own thumbnail, and sometimes I do decide to to spoil it to myself a little bit just so I can make the thumbnail. Today we're gonna discover what all of that is really about. So that's gonna be fun. Good evening, Morgan. What's up? Good evening in the new weekend. In the new weekend. You mean in the new weekend month, or this is the best part of Stormblood? Is it really? I'm actually really excited for it, and I just kind of wanted to fill you in on my plans when it comes to the story and what I want to do, what I'm gonna do. Basically, today we are aiming real hard to finish the 4.3. I have no idea how long it is. It might take the whole stream, and if it does, that's fine. And if we have more time, I usually stream for about 5-ish hours, so until like 2 in the morning. If I manage to finish the 4.3 before that, I would be happy to start the 4.4 because this is also ambitious considering I don't know how long the quests are going to be, but I want to finish the patches until Sunday. So today I'm streaming, and on Sunday I'm also streaming. I think it's possible with the amount of hours that I'm gonna put into it, and I want to start Shadowbringers on Monday. That is my plan. I decided to keep the raids, like, the Omegas and whatnot, for our after Shadowbringers. Did I say Shadowlands? I hope not. I'm not starting Shadowlands again. Anyway, I want to keep all the dungeons and the raids, even though there is lore in them, for our post Shadowbringers experience. Between Shadowbringers and Endwalker, I want to do all these cool lore things, do the dungeons and trials with you guys, maybe even level Dark Knight if we have the time, but we'll see. We're just gonna pick the most fun thing to do. But yeah, Monday is gonna be when we hopefully start Shadowbringers, not Shadowlands. Stormblood had the best dungeons in my opinion. I haven't gone through all of them. Oh, actually, yesterday I had a big maintenance day, if you can call it that. I went through my journal and I again have 29 out of 30 quests, but I did do some of my blue quests. Some of them I'm just like leaving on the side so I can choose to basically do them later. And basically I have a lot of these I have a lot of Stormblood dungeons that I haven't experienced yet, but some of them had truly amazingly epic bosses that I wouldn't want to miss. Anyway, since we're here and since our retainers are finishing their job, we're gonna hop there. The 24-man raid are something you want to do before Endwalker. I will. But I've decided to keep them for my post Shadow Bringers experience, because I feel like if I start doing the raids, I'm going to be like the whole time I'm just going to be too anxious about maybe not finishing the main story on time. I know in theory I have time for everything and I know it's going to happen. But I just want to make sure I'm completely relaxed when I finish it. I have no idea actually. You guys mentioned Omega, and that's pretty much all that I know. But I would go back and pretty much do everything that I didn't get to do that you guys tell me is important. Because you know better. Okay, I don't think we need any of this stuff. We're just gonna send them away. Let's see if we can sell anything. No, there's dye. There's nothing to be sold. That's fine. We're just gonna hop back and start questing. This is gonna be nice. This is gonna be really nice. Unable to teleport at this time. No worries. Okay, well that wasn't expensive. I think there's Omega, and I don't know what the 24-man raid or raids are in Shadowbringers. Those would probably be on my list as well because, well, how can that not be important? Anyway, I think we're going to Ruby Bazaar. So yeah, for all of you who know what to expect, it's a FF12 crossover. Yeah, another game I know nothing about. Actually, it's a good thing that you guys mentioned these things to me. Oh, did I take the quest? I did not take the quest. That's okay. A little bit distracted today. You will excuse my oatmeal brain today because I'm having a rough week. But Shadowbringer 24-man raids are near. Oh, Automated Tyrion. That's another game actually that I wanted to play before Endwalker, but I don't know if I'm gonna have the time to do it all. I've been craving that game so hard, and I wanted to get through the story. But we'll see if that's possible. Cubit, hello and welcome back. What's up? Okay, so the first quest of the 4.3, didn't miss anything. We're just starting, and today is apparently supposed to be a big game. Not big game, big day. I don't know what's up with me today. Just let's just go. Afino has important news to share. Alright, let's see what the boy has to say. Have the impeccable timing. We have just received a letter from Lord Ian. Oh, is my button not working? Alright, we'll fix that. He writes that the Domans are coordinating their efforts with the Blue Kojin to maintain a constant watch over the Red. By staying on the lookout for signs of crystal hoarding and the like, they mean to nip any summoning attempts in the bud, thereby satisfying the conditions for peace set down by the ambassador. Okay, that all sounds legit. For the Garlean's part, the populares have sent a word that a vessel bearing Doman conscripts is soon to arrive in action. Okay, so the hostage exchange is happening. is soon to arrive in Yaksha. It would seem that the prisoner exchange, is to proceed as planned. Lord Ian requests your presence, and I share his view that you should be on hand at this critical juncture. I don't know how long this is. Judging by my usual speed of questing, do you think we even get to begin with the 4.4 storyline today? I'm not gonna pressure myself into it, but it all depends. According to the letter, Yotsu's memory has yet to return, so it looks like she'll be living out the rest of her days in Doma, assuming the ambassador means to honor the agreement, of course. I'm gonna stream probably for about 5 hours. So we have a long time, and we're gonna be able to get everything done. Before we get to that, however, I think it would be wise to assess her condition one last time. If the Domans have missed any change in her mental state, however slight, it would be better if Asahi weren't the one to spot it. Yeah, because then we would be in trouble. Agreed. Let us make a straight way for the Enclave then. Lord Ian will be waiting. Okay, I need to reverse my keybinds. I trust you will cope in our absence, Totari. Yeah, as per usual. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. Just be sure to come back safely. We'll try. We'll try. You guys excited for this? Oh, I'm so excited. I am so hyped for this. Where's my, okay, system? No, we need the keybinds. I want to do this. Okay, for some reason this wasn't, nope, wait. Nope. Okay, I think we should be fine. Okay, I think we're ready. We are ready, and let's go to, where is Key and Akan? Oh, is that the new zone we were in? Oh no, it's not. Okay, never mind. Let's go there. And I have a really bad feeling about this. So I have like sort of a prediction on what's gonna happen. I feel like they wouldn't be doing this whole memory wipe thing if she was to like not wake up. Like I have a strange feeling, and I'm not inviting spoilers. I just want to share my predictions. I think she's gonna wake up, and I think she's gonna. I'm afraid she's gonna try to kill Kositsu again. That she's gonna like play the game or something, and that she's gonna try to get him. Yeah, no pressure. I just want to fully enjoy the 4.3 today. The only reason why I'd like to do the 4.4 is because I really, really am aiming to start Shadowbringers on Monday. So that's my big plan. We'll see if it comes to life. I know there's a lot of quests. There's like 17 quests or something after that, and I know the post-batch quests can be quite lengthy, but we're gonna try hard. And even if I end up streaming a little bit longer, that's gonna be totally fine, because we want to get into Shadowbringers. Well, first I want to see the ending of this story. Like, this has been keeping me on my toes the whole day. I've been feeling quite anxious about this whole Kositsu thing, because I'm afraid that she's just gonna basically wake up and murder his ass. I don't know what's gonna happen, but that is the scariest thing. That is the scariest thing. So this is like the only way to get to the Enclave? Huh. Alright, let's see where we're at. I suppose I can't fly here, can I? Nope. Okay. So I tried to unlock the Doman, what is this? Reconstruction effort or whatever it was. And I was incredibly both surprised and annoyed by the fact that I was gated by some side story that I didn't get to do in Mordona. So now I'm questing for some kids who are making me look for treasure. I totally forgot to. I did a tune. I totally forgot that it even has a stone, because I didn't remember the name of the city. Yeah, I just zoned out, and I just went through the ferry for some reason, because the quest thing was showing it, and I just completely ignored the fact that I can just port. But but here we are. Yeah, I'm questing for some kids who are making me discover treasure, and I'm there, like, finding some wine bottles. And I like helping Domans pick their gifts for, the people there who are gonna, come back home and they want to give something to more Donans. And it's just been a long process. I didn't actually think that it will take so much time. Yesterday, it almost took me the whole evening to do that, and I still haven't unlocked it. Lydian is expecting you. May I show you in? For sure. I still don't kind of know the point of it from the perspective of a player, but we'll see. Okay, I see my letter reached you across the Ruby Sea. Thank you for coming so swiftly. Though I wrote at some length on the subject of the forthcoming exchange, there was one other matter I neglected to mention. It concerns Gosetsu. As you may have observed, he returned from his ordeal rather the worse for wear, and despite his best efforts to conceal his condition, or perhaps because of them, he recently collapsed. What? Oh, what? Good gods, is he alright? Oh man, I hope she didn't like poison him or something. That would just seem like, Yotsu waking up and basically playing her dirty game or something. Hopefully that didn't happen. Confined to bed and grumbling without cease, but he has shown signs of recovery. He made me promise not to tell you, lest you worry unduly, which was all very well when you weren't here. Now that you are, however, I think it's time he receives some visitors. Might you spare him a moment? Yotsu has scarce left his side, and I imagine you are curious to see what has become of her as well. Ah, yeah. We will visit him at once. We, Alice, shall we? Yes, sir. She's poisoning him. For sure. It's all her doing.
Open wide now.
Oh, lies. There's poison in there. Don't eat it. Don't eat it. I'm sure.
Pleased to you. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself.
They are cute, though. Like, I mean, while she's tame, they're cute.
I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
Is there nothing better?
You like it? Can I fetch you something else?
I don't trust her a single bit.
Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know.
He uses the word wholesome.
I enjoyed them in my youth.
A persimmon.
Okay, what's up with him?
Hey, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
Did he proc her memory or something? I'm so anxious about this story. It's unbelievable. Like, I can't even imagine waiting for months to find out what's gonna happen.
Meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
Confined to a gross exaggeration.
She should not have said that.
A
She's gonna
trifle
get up
drained
straight
from my
away.
exertions, perhaps, but with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
Yeah, if she stops poisoning you, that's for sure.
Take off your clothes.
Oh, excuse me?
Gosetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
That's hilarious. I don't think what she means is what Yotsu means by taking off his clothes. There's probably something that she needs to help him with, but still, it's outrageous that she just said that out loud.
My lady, I assure you, this is not.
That's so funny.
Off with them. We need to wash you. You stink.
I just feel sorry for him, how everyone's laughing at this big guy who has always been so tough. Like, he survived the whole palace collapsing at him, and
Through
now...
all these scars. There are so many of them.
Yeah, that's you shooting him, lady. Oh, he can't even
A
tell
life
her.
of battle will leave its mark upon a man.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Like, I mean, I still don't know if she doesn't know us. I still don't know if she hasn't regained her memory. Okay, it's starting. It's starting. Maybe she remembers that at some point that she shot him.
Is something wrong, Tsuyu?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
She's gonna come back. Like, even her voice, like when she gets like the memory proc, it sounds different.
But leave me be, woman. I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
I love how these old people who are normally, really active and powerful and whatnot, how they're having a hard time just accepting sickness, accepting tiredness, accepting anything like that. They make a convincing pair, do they not? On first acquaintance, I would think him a doting grandsire and her a model grandchild. Indeed, had someone told me a year ago that I would live to bear witness to such a scene, I would have declared them mad. That aside, I'm relieved to see Kozetsu has lost none of his spirit. But what a turn of events. I mean, for her to suddenly be watching over him, you couldn't make it up. Although I suppose Kozetsu is an old man. With the way he charges through life, it can be easy to forget. Aye, he has resisted decrepitude. What is decrepitude? With the same defiance he showed the enemies of Doma. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He has pushed himself beyond the limits of endurance too many times. Even if his health returns, the fact remains he will never again be the warrior he once was. He has given all his for Legion land, and we will ask no more. Okay, so basically they're retiring him. And what of his nurse? If Yotsu is feigning that, well, she certainly has me fooled. She doesn't have me fooled at all. It's not because of the thumbnail. I never really trusted her. Like, the moment we saw the mirror thing, I found the moment we have seen the first time, so how did they get away with this moment alive? You mean like when we found them on the beach? I still don't understand that. Like, are they ever gonna explain that to us? I just don't get it. How did they even arrive to that island? It appears that we're just past that, and we're never gonna talk about it again. This is no pretense. Oh, is this? This is Yukiryu. Yukiryu, out of all of us, I would think you the hardest to convince. So what makes you so sure? Yeah, the moment was really weird. And this is definitely completely unexpected, and I think that's just the beauty of it. It's not so unrealistic that you just can't believe it. It's not like, it's not just so weird that you find it foreign and not really a part of your game or something like that. But it's just incredible. It just feels miraculous, doesn't it? I've been spying on Yotsu from the shadows. Of course she was, waiting for the misstep that would betray her charade for what I was. Yeah, but like I'm having a hard time imagining like their journey from the palace to that island without like a little movie about it. And since they haven't shown anything, I guess we're just gonna not talk about it. Yeah, that's true. It's just, it wasn't very memorable for me. Oh yeah, he did mention the door, actually, you are right. But like, I mean, that Titanic scene of a sword, it just didn't really stick with me. I guess that's the whole thing. Her mask never slipped, not once. She has remained in character from the first. One evening I watched her as she sat in her chambers unguarded and alone. She had taken the dishes from the cupboard and was pretending to prepare dinner right there on the tatami, a child's game. Even the warrior shinobi would not go to such lengths. I can but conclude that her mind is truly broken. I don't know, she's gonna come back, isn't she? Well, that's good enough for me, and everyone else, I would hazard. The matter is settled. Yotsu will become Tsuyu and begin a new life here in Doma. Before that can happen, however, we will need to present her to the ambassador one last time to prove that her memory is truly gone. but I would not risk parading her in front of our returning conscripts. Her presence at the exchange would only stir up mutinous thoughts. Understandably, she as good as fastened the chains around their necks. This is so weird. We have access to these like stylists that can completely transform our, appearance, and there's even such a thing as like Fantasia and stuff. I highly doubt that they can't really change your appearance, but I guess that's not the topic of the story. Yeah, I think it wouldn't be fair to harm her if she was to remain like this. But I still am finding it hard to believe that that's really gonna happen. Which is why I mean to conclude the business with you first, out of the sight of my countrymen. Will you help me? We're at your service. There's no higher purpose than the pursuit of peace. My thanks. The Garleans are on their way, and we must prepare to welcome the ambassador. We will meet you at the docks with Tsuyu. Like, someone's bound to see her. I think it would be unrealistic to expect that that's just not gonna ever happen. Oh man, like when I see all these, why is it showing me that we have to go here? That is so weird. Like, this is why I thought I can't teleport, because I exited this place. Oh, it didn't show me the map properly unless I was actually here. Let me see. Oh yeah, so okay, so this is the place. This is why I thought there was no Aetheryte, even though I did attune to it. Because like the map isn't showing it to you for some reason. Fairy docks. Oh, we didn't attune to the the little Aetherytes. I should do that. I don't know, she's kind of endearing when she's, completely wiped. And it would be good if she could just remain that way for her as well, because I feel like she could live a longer life if she was to just remain like that. So we basically have to go back to talk to her brother, and he doesn't know we told these people about his speech. Maybe he thinks that we didn't tell anyone at all, because, well, simply because maybe he thought that we would think that people wouldn't believe us. But we'll see. Shall we wait here then? Lord Ian should not be long. He's actually, for some reason, he's very scary to me, her brother. He has this, like, maddening smile that really freaked me out last time. My friends, have you seen Tsuyu? She is nowhere to be found. Oh no. Oh no. Hi, Boo Scott, what's up? Welcome back. What? But the Garleans will be landing in a matter of moments. If she's fled, could it mean her memories have returned? Yeah, I thought the whole patch was made for us to, to actually trust him, and then at the end he just freaks me to my bones. And I don't know, I suddenly stopped liking him completely. I know not. Yugiri is scouring the streets as we speak, but it is possible Tsu has left the Enclave altogether. That would be a problem, because if her memory is wiped and someone finds her, they're just gonna kill her, and we're gonna have a problem with, basically with the whole prisoner exchange. Captain, a word. Did you perchance carry a fair-skinned woman across the river? A fair-skinned woman, my lord? I do not rightly know. I think yes. Yes, my lord. Now that you mention it, there was a lady among the passengers whom I do not recall having seen before. His face was hidden by the brim of her hat, but I remember taking her hand to help her onto the boat. White as new fallen snow it was. Was she someone important, my lord? Have I done something wrong? There's no way he could have known, so... Wrong. No, I was merely hoping to catch our guest before she departed. Be at ease, Captain. The poor guy. Like, it'll turn out that he is to blame for the whole failed peace contribution thing. To seem that Tsu has crossed the river. Kami, help me. No good can come of this. Oh man. Okay, what is this? This is scouting, aiming, healing. casting. What do I need any of this stuff? What are these things? I don't need anything here. I'm trying to figure out if there's something I'm leveling that I want to keep this for. I have a... Do you know what? Actually, healing... Can it be sold at the auction house? I don't think the things can be sold. Huh. But I am leveling a dancer. So maybe... What is a dancer? Can someone help me? Well, it reminds me of Joffrey from Game of Thrones. He does? Huh. Like the Joffrey madness? Wait, why does he remind you of Joffrey? I mean... I never saw him as such. Dancer is aiming. Yeah, I wanted to maybe keep it for her when she gets to here. So I think I'll just take that and save it. Thank you for accustoming me to the jobs that I should probably know something about. Though his face betrays little sign of panic, Ian is plainly desperate to find you too before something terrible happens. It seems Tu has gone unrecognized this far, but Kami help us if someone catches a clear view of her face. I must find her before that happens. It's funny how she's actually super famous. To me, I don't know. I never saw him as a Joffrey of a sort. That madness at the end, like that he displayed when we were at the docks, to me that was more of I don't know. I'm trying to think of a character who would most resemble that. I don't know. It was just he just really freaked me out. And there was another character in some other story that pretty much had the same effect on me, but now I can't remember at all. The responsibility for her disappearance for all of this lies with me, but I would ask for your aid nonetheless. We are at your service, Lord Ian, now as before. Let us make the crossing and begin our search. You go on ahead. Someone should tell you, Kitty. No, someone should let you Kitty know what we've learned. I'll join you on the other side. I don't think we have a very strong confirmation of like that's actually her, but I guess the place, the enclave, is small enough for it to be kind of obvious that it is. It's just weird that we're planning everything based on some captain's words. We have no way of knowing where Tu is headed, so we best divide our forces. I will take Kusakari and its surround. Afternoon, we will take the road to Castrum Fluminis. Oh, Castrum Fluminis is the name of the trial, isn't it? Please forgive me, but could I ask you to interrogate the resident of Yuzuka Manor? One of the Namazu may well have seen our query. If everyone's in agreement, let us board the skiff and hope the Kami smile upon our efforts. Oh man, if we lost her, we're just gonna be in so much trouble. We're gonna be in trouble. Okay, let's see. Let's actually... Okay, so basically we can fly here, right? Is this the... Yeah, okay. It's so much easier. Everything is just so easy when you get to fly. But for me, flying in Stormblood felt a little bit longer than in Heavensward. Probably because I didn't do it while playing. Maybe that's why. Hi, Lunith! How are you doing? Welcome back! Oh, I'm having such a good time. I'm starting this apparently epic story, and I think it's just gonna get better and better and better. Everyone's hyped me up so much. Welcome to Yuzuka Manor. Yes. If there's anything you care to know, you need only a pale-skinned woman. I have seen no such travel, I'm sorry to say. Most sorry. Scaly-skinned Namazu, on the other hand, will have in abundance. Nope, not what we need. Hi, Angry Cupcake. How are you doing? How are you today, or this morning, should I say? So we're looking for another little fish, I suppose. Fishy, fishy fish. I keep bumping into stuff. Ah, there we go. Unusually pale skin. Yes, I saw this woman on the way back from my fishing trip. She had just crossed the shallows east of here and was headed in a northeasterly direction for the most part. Her steps did not seem certain. If you hurry, you might still catch her. Okay, so she definitely remembers something about her past. Oh, night shift. I see. Well, I'm happy to see you here. Hopefully, we're making your, time at your job at least somewhat more enjoyable. I'm sure that your job, whatever you do, is absolutely enjoyable, though, regardless of us. Okay, here's here's our destination. I was joking. I see no sign of Yotsu. My jokes are just really bad today. Of Yotsu to the north. Perhaps she is somewhere farther off to the northeast. Okay, so what I think is happening is I think she started receiving some memories and she is feeling the urge to go to where her memories seem to be located. I don't think she's fully gone to the other side. Sevnaja, am I pronouncing your name right? I hope so. Hello and welcome. How are you doing today? I feel like the music of this mount can sometimes be a little bit too much. Like, I love it, but sometimes it's just too much in comparison to the other ones. Oh, okay. Because sometimes I try to read someone's name and my brain just fails to do it. Still no sign of Yotsu. Perhaps she's yet further to the northeast. I mean, she is not mounted. Not that we know of. She's just walking around without a single clue as to where she's going, so we have a good chance at catching her. Maybe, if someone else hasn't caught her yet. This guy says help. Does that have anything to do with us? Who is this? Or maybe that's the girl. Yotsu is nowhere to be seen, but lying on the ground a short distance to the north, you spy a familiar-looking white-brimmed hat. Why are you yelling help? Is that a sign of anything? I don't know. I feel bad for just leaving, but I think we have to leave. Imagine us just coming over there where someone is just trying to get help and just mounting up and leaving because we have better things to do. A cursory glance is all that's required to confirm your suspicions. It is the same hat Yotsu was wearing when you found her in Sakazuki. I feel like this is going to be massively stressful. I literally spent 2 days thinking about what's going to happen. It's a Fate NPC. He was just like, help, and we just took off and left them there. Felt bad. Before you ask, our search of Kusakari and its surroundings has yielded exactly naught. Saved us chance to reunion with you, I suppose. Mistress Alize has gone to assist her brother at the Castrum. It was she who informed me of the situation. I joined Lord Ian here shortly thereafter. How did you fare at Yuzuka Manor? Any sign of our missing guest? Oh, by the way, I have a new face paint. I have freckles that are supposed to be of the same color as our hair is. So that's new. I actually kind of like them. You can't see it on the camera, but I actually do have freckles as well. But I think they're very subtle, especially like when there's a source of light pointing at my face. You can't really see them. So I thought they were really nice. Towards Namai, by the Kami, if the villagers recognize her, it will not end well. We must hurry. Yukiri and I will check the patties. The village square is yours. I don't know. I wish humans could have these multi-colored freckles. Like, why can't freckles actually be of some, super crazy color? Like, I just wish we had the ability to do that. Like, our freckles just have to be, like, brown. Or, maybe red or something. It's not fair how we get to look so underwhelming.
Greetings. Might I have
Oh,
one of your...
shit.
Wait! Please! I only wanted a persimmon.
Oh no! Oh no! Gosetsu was asking the persimmon, and she actually went to get it. Oh no! Shit. Well, that's not good at all. Oh.
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
Like, someone's bound to just kill her, beat
She's
her,
back
or
from the
something.
dead to seek her revenge.
Errol, customization is as far as it should be. Exactly, I agree. Like, I mean, I really appreciate the high-end customization that the technology offers us, but there's, no way that, I don't know, anyone's hair would be like, I don't know, like mine is. It's just a pity that you can't be born with these features. You just have to, chemically produce them if you want to look like the way you would like to look. And, I'm just afraid that they're gonna beat the shit out of her and that she's gonna have her memory procced. Or maybe this Lupin is going to eat her or something. I suppose she's really, really afraid right now. Oh man.
It can't be. She couldn't have survived.
Okay, well now the villagers know, and this is gonna be a problem. She's gonna remember something. She has to. Maybe she starts.
What did I do?
Maybe she starts remembering, but maybe she starts feeling sorry. Is that ever a possibility? I wonder.
You don't know!
And they have no clue
Good people
that she
of the
doesn't know.
Mai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
It's just so sad. She is so scared, and she's actually not putting up an act. But I feel the hatred that others feel towards her will make her remember, and that she's gonna, I don't know, go back to just being a dumbass. Well, she wasn't
My
a
lord,
dumbass. She was
forgive
just...
me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead.
Okay, I think it's time to fill them
I
in.
too was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate.
No, he didn't exactly cut her down. He
But it
just...
would seem the Kami had other plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsugu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
I don't think that's gonna make it any
You're
easier
saying she's
for them.
forgotten everything she's
That's just
done.
gonna make them really mad.
Lies! Lies! My lord, she would say anything to escape punishment.
As if the lore doesn't know. Like, now we're gonna have these random villagers telling him what to think.
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice. I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker.
I mean, I'm sure Lord Hien wouldn't just, like, draw a blade and kill a defenseless woman out in the street. Is that the kind of leader they want to have? No, they would talk shit behind his back.
It's all true. I'm sorry.
Huh.
I'm so sorry.
How is it possible that she doesn't remember her motives behind the things that she's done? This is so sad.
You're sorry. And what? We're supposed to forgive you.
I don't think this child is gonna be mean. I think she's just... I don't know. I would hope that she's gonna pick her up. At this point, I'm feeling sorry for her.
Here, there's no need to cry.
Like, imagine if she gets up and then she kicks her in the face or something. Yeah, I guess not. It's like the innocence
Can't you see
of...
how scared she is? How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
of like a child's spirit capable of forgiveness and empathy that isn't tainted by, you know, war and bad decisions and terrible stuff. Like, this is exactly what it is. She's the only one capable of feeling and acting this way because she's not tainted. And if she was an adult, she would probably be too
Until
bitter.
such time as her memories return, this woman shall be known as Tsuyu and treated as a citizen of Doma.
Well, this is not going to be popular.
I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands and suffer her to live, for now.
It is really sad. And what's sad about what he said was that the moment she gets her memories back, she's going to be treated differently. So she better not start remembering and acting different. And if she starts remembering, how is she going to be able to contain that if she wants to live? Because, like...
Please, Issei.
I think she knows bits and pieces of what she's done, because, I mean, she's just as affected by the war and everything as the other people. But I don't think she grew to personally hate her. Like, I mean, my country has been through war when I was a kid. And I was like 4 or 5 years old, and I knew there was war. But I remember not feeling like anger at any particular, you know, person. I didn't know politicians. I didn't know, you know, leaders and stuff. I did hear some names through the conversations that the adults were having, but I never grew to remember really any of them. Not until later, like when I grew up, like I started remembering things and asking questions, and then I kind of understood what was going on. But back then, I think I understood that adults are were more focused on decisions of these particular leaders, more focused than myself. I had no clue who was responsible, and I think kids shouldn't know. It's just very difficult. Yeah, I just wonder if her emotions tied to, like, if she's gonna start remembering the things that turned her into what she used to be in the first place, and if that's going to recreate her, you know, terrible persona that she had before. I wonder if that's gonna happen.
All right. I'll keep my peace.
Is he now the leader of the
As long
village
as you're
of a
happy,
sort?
that's all that matters.
So they're just gonna give her the fruit and send her on her way. Aww. They actually don't offer you persimmons as a quest reward here? How? That's a missed opportunity right there. Well, that was as stressful as I expected it to be. Ian's face is a picture of relief. Okay, yeah, we are still to meet her brother, and he might proc her memories. Like, this is an eventful day for Yotsuyu. That would have been better avoided, but at least it did not end in bloodshed. And judging by Tsuyu's reaction, she remains oblivious to the events of her former life. This was no escape attempt. Yeah, she just wanted the freaking fruit. Nay, it seems it was an offhand request of Gozitsu which brought her to Namai. She came in search of persimmon. Ha! And they say fruit is good for the health. I do hope Gozitsu finds a taste to his liking. Well, we have certainly taken the long way around, but let us continue on to Castrum Fluminis and our meeting with the ambassador. Afino and Analize should still be here conducting their search. Okay. Let us go. That should be on this side, right? It should be... Yeah, it should be here. Okay. And the name of the quest is like Fruits of Her Labor. It's actually funny after what we just saw. I actually love reading into the names of quests and achievements. I think they were very imaginative with these, and it's an effort that should be appreciated, for sure. It's like these 0.3 patches that are killing me with like the amount of events that happen. Like only in the Realm Reborn did I feel like the 2.0 was stronger than like, I don't know, 2.3 and stuff. It seems our Imperial guests have already arrived. It is time to meet with the ambassador. There's a lot of movies. Lots of movies today. So how many prisoners are we actually talking about? Yeah, I don't know all the references, but it's nice that I can recognize some, even though quests and like the game is made by a Japanese
What a pleasure it
company.
is to
I
see
would
you once
expect
more,
to not
Lord
know
Ian.
many of these
Not to
references.
mention my dear sister.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival.
I could gladly skip when it
people
comes
aboard
to
the
me. Yeah,
airship?
exactly. Huh. I don't like it when I can see
Exactly
the
as
mic
agreed. We would leave you
on
in
the
no
camera
doubt as to
for
the
some
purity
reason.
of our intentions. I dare say it was the self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
I wonder if they have like some sort of elaborate plan to snatch Yotsu.
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
Does anyone else feel like she got she gained a little bit of weight? Like she looks a little bit more chubby than when she was, you know, Yotsu, maybe because of the clothes that she's wearing, but I remember her, you know, dresses where she looked like really thin and stuff, and now she just looks like she's been eating quite well. maybe
So I
it's
see.
not. Maybe it's nothing, but
But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events,
no.
I took the
What's
liberty
gonna
of
happen?
inviting some special guests.
oh man. Oh man, I feel like this is about to ruin everything. This is about to ruin everything. She could have been at peace, man. Are these her parents, maybe? Or like, yeah, their parents.
Yotsuyu. You look, well...
Yeah, this is the lady who treated her like garbage back in that cutscene where they said that she was good for nothing. And this guy, I don't remember, but I would assume that that's her dad. Or like not her real dad, but like parents of this little guy. Yeah, like, ah, I am not enjoying what he did here. I think she's gonna. I mean, this was very smart what he did, because he's going to start making
Of
her
all the
remember like what turned her into the old Yotsu. That's exactly what I was talking about. Like, she's not gonna remember what she had done and why, but like she could go down the same road of turning into that person again.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
He's so bad. Like, he is just so dirty and bad. Ugh. Oh, how I would punch that face.
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
I didn't expect this to be so sad. I just hate what he's doing to her. After all that she's been through, like, is this the way to treat her? In such a family don't need to have enemies at all. Yeah. Exactly. Like, if this is the best and the worst you can get, I think they just need to get her the hell away from here before she's gone completely insane.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient.
There's more? Like, is this guy, is anyone going to stop him? This is torture. This is not okay. I can't believe I'm defending her after
You needn't
everything.
glare at me so, Lord Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Dorma.
You told me that everyone likes him. Like, how can you like this little piece of garbage? 4.3 child will be the hardest fight you've done, story-wise or mechanic-wise. Both can be hard in their own way. Man, he's so loathsome.
Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
He just has this voice of an abuser and just a terrible, terrible, terrible person. Well, we have the whole evening designated for my wiping, so... I'm excited for it, though. It from what I've
We continue
seen,
with the exchange as planned.
and that's pretty much only the thumbnail picture that I have. It looks like it should hold some high expectations.
Very good.
Or that we should.
The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Have we brought the captives?
Agreed.
We didn't talk about them, really.
Until then, Ambassador.
What a little piece of dung. Oh, wow. If only we had known the first time we saw him. I would have been angry the whole patch. I would have found some mean things to say to him and about him. But no, they made us like him first. Which was utterly sneaky. I knew better than to trust Asahi, but that was a dirty trick. Exactly my feelings. Exactly. Still, unpleasant as it was, we have at least put the matter of Tsuyu's future to rest. I have sent her back to the Enclave with Yugiri to give Gosetsu his precious preserve. Like, all of this because of some stupid fruit. Come, let us follow them. I wonder if her memory would have at all been procced if she never came here. Huh, maybe she would have actually just remained in Noma and would have been happy. His face is literally like a walking punching bag that you just wanna... Wait, what's the movie I saw this in? I think it was... Oh, I don't want to spoil it to anyone, though. I don't want to spoil it to anyone, but I think it was one of the ending cutscenes for the new in the new Fast and Furious, if you watch that. Was it in the new, or was it even that movie at all? I don't know. But that's pretty much the first movie where I saw a person being actually put into the punching bag that someone else was punching. Like, everything seems normal until they, like, open up the bag and find, like, a living human in it, basically just, like, begging to be put out. I can't remember if it was at the beginning or at the ending of the movie, or if it was in that particular movie, the latest Fast and Furious. I don't know, but it was something new that I saw. I'm my favorite character in the game, really? Like, I mean, it's okay. A very mean character could definitely be someone's favorite character because they're super interesting. But it's just funny how the game made us go from like just hating Yotsuyu the first time we saw her to being like, leave her alone, she's done nothing wrong, even though she really has done something wrong. But like, not this one. I can't recall what the movie was, but that's the one of the only movies that I saw recently, so that's why I thought it was in that one. Um oh, nothing of consequence, most like. We can discuss it upon our return. Oh, what's the Heavensward Alliance raid? That's the... Wait, I don't think I did that at all. Is that the Void Arc thing? Man, I need to get around to do that. We should pay a visit to Gosetsu and reassure him about Tsu's fate. He will want to know that the Empire has finally relinquished its claim on her. I don't think that's true at all. Oh, Void Arc, okay.
Gosetsu, are you awake?
I mean, her not having memory could be both blessing and a curse. It is a sort of a punishment, but it's also kind of a relief that she doesn't have to live with, with her sins. I think, actually it's a viable form of punishment. If only we had the technology to, like, when someone actually ends up in prison or something, like, instead of trying to change their behavior, what if we could just wipe everyone's memories? They would be new people. They would
She
be...
spoke not a word. Simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me.
He has no idea what we went through to get him that fruit. I mean, imagine that. Imagine how much more useful these people would be to the society. Like, they wouldn't feel like they're rotting in a prison somewhere. And basically the society would still have uses from them. Like, what if people could just be reset? If you're a terrible human, if you've done like atrocious thing that you normally would have never been forgiven for, what if they can just like press a button and just become someone new who's better and more, useful and more adapted to the society? I mean, the consequence would be, in my opinion, you don't get to be who you were anymore. And I think some people who end up in, prison or whatever, they're still undeniably smart. And like Yotsuyu, they've been made into these people who are doing bad things because of their circumstances. But if you reset them and you remove these triggering things, like what happened with Yotsuyu, like what turned them into these horrible people, you would still have their intellect. Like, if someone's smart enough, maybe their intellect and the potential they could offer to the society would be conditioned enough for them to actually be reset and reintroduced to the society as new people with the same intellect, but without their memories and everything. It would be deeply unethical, but I think it kind of is between either that or like death sentences in some countries. What if instead of a death sentence, for some people who really, like, I mean, for whom you can't think of, worse punishment, who deserve like so much of it, but they can still be, they don't have to be that way, then what if you could just do that? I mean, I don't know. I would think that's fine. It's like you part with your life, but you still are given a second chance. Wouldn't that be more ethical in a way? That's why people plead insanity. Yeah, but they plead insanity, but they still remember. And in some cases, they actually trick the system and actually turn to, they actually, I don't know, make everyone believe that they're insane. And then they live their lives as insane people. What if they didn't have to do that? What if they could just be normal citizens again that could like I'm sure some, you know, armies or whatever, like I'm not familiar with army in any way. I just know stuff from the movies. I'm sure they have programs that could, you know, reshape your personality in a way. If you're a blank slate, it doesn't have to be an army. It could be like, you know, an institution of a sort or something. Like they could probably just make you into something, you know, that you could use to actually be useful to the society. I don't know. Maybe my ideas are way too wrong, but those episode of The Outer Limits who work with this, but the deleted mind got hunted down was strange because his past version killed it. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think the technology was strong at all. Like, I think forcefully reshaping the personality that still holds the memories and everything from their past, like, that can't possibly work out. But if they're completely blank, if, like, the part of the brain where they hold these memories is either completely wiped out somehow or taken out, to be sure, or replaced by like a new, you know, unaffected blank part of the brain, synthetically produced or whatever, then I can see how that would work out. I mean, why not? Either that or the death sentence. Like, people would be insane to choose death sentence over that if we had the technology, right? The issue of blanking someone is basically impossible to do without irreparable damage. Technically, you could say the same thing about cars. Like, you can't just like take out of, you know, a piece of your car that doesn't work and hope for the best. You have to take a specific part out and replace it with the exact same element that's untainted, that's full, that isn't broken, and the car works just fine. If you could treat people the same way, then you would have less people back in the... Exactly. We don't have the technology to map the brain as well as we can cars, so we can't just like take out a part that makes you I don't know, murder 68 people and not feel any regret for it, and like replace it with something more useful. It is too hard. But if we had the technology, I'd totally vote for that. Anyway, that's probably very controversial, but I think that would be better than, you know, lives just being lost, because those people who manage to do these atrocities, sometimes they're just really smart people who get turned into monsters, unfortunately. When Sue returned, her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word, simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd bought for me. Okay. I actually don't know the series, but I will look it up.
Chamber. Tell me, what happened to upset her so?
Your fruit, man. Your fruit.
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses.
Like, she's undeniably going to get restored.
It was plain their presence caused her great distress.
Oh, it's hard.
But she seemed otherwise unaffected.
Oh yeah, I don't do well with those, but since it does relate to what we were just talking about, and I'm deeply interested in how, you know, these brain things would work, I think
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not?
I could.
It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
Oh yeah, I'm really liking my freckles. Yeah, they look good.
I like this Asahi less and less.
Yeah, definitely.
Be that as it may, he has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident and bring our people safely home.
It's amazing how Hien has these enormous bags underneath his eyes and still manages to look glorious. Don't you think so? Oh, I see.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention.
I mean, no one can really just like give an example on how it would be done, except for, you know, if you were to create a movie about it, you could just be like, okay, we're just gonna, you know, remove this part of the brain and just put in something other, or like put in like a biochip that blocks certain neurons from ever triggering, and just like blocking the connection from a certain, like I don't think blocking the connection from anything would ever be a good thing, because the memories would still be there, and the biochips aren't perfect, and if you're blocking a part of your brain, that means that that part of the brain can never be used. And even though there's a lot of, you know, brain that doesn't normally get used by humans, if you remove something that would or block something that would normally be used, then you are damaging, in fact, a human being. The only way I could see that working is knowing exactly where the memories are, taking them out, or wiping them completely, or taking the part of the brain out and putting in something new. But for that, you would need to actually successfully synthesize the human's brain, which currently is not possible, not to my knowing.
I assume you all noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum.
I actually didn't pay attention
The
to them at
Imperials
all.
were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder.
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
It's probably
If
something much
the
worse.
ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No, assassination is not his intent, but we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
My lord, forgive me, but the lady yields to you.
Again.
She's gone.
Again. I can't believe she's... How's she gone again? Where
Beg
has
your
she
pardons,
gone?
my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
Hien is just absolutely glorious.
No, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell. She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties.
Oh, movie time? Oh, that's always nice.
Might I call upon your assistance?
I just don't understand how they have such low guard. This is just stupid. This is all our doing. It's not about the cell. It's just about not committing enough manpower to keep one lady in check. Like, that's one lady. One lady who is not armed, who doesn't remember, who's not dangerous, who just isn't all there. And, like, the fact that we just, I don't know, didn't put in the resources. This is what's coming. This is pretty much what's... Oh no. Okay, what happened here? Is that Yotsu's? I think that's her dad or stepdad or whatever. Asahi's father. Yeah, Asahi's father. He sent them there. I can't believe he smuggled them in here so she could find them somehow and just kill them. Is that what happened? That just really feels like it. But how did she escape in the first place? And how did she know where to go? And how did she find them? Maybe something bad has happened. Maybe he tried to attack her or something. Maybe she isn't completely to blame. But why has she escaped in the first place? I have so many questions. Like, I could see how...
Only I hadn't remembered.
Wait, where did she get the blade from? Where did she get it from?
But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Yeah, she has gained a little bit of weight. The only thing I really don't like about her is basically her hairstyle.
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
I don't understand how she has made it here and how they made it here at all.
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
Oh, from peeling the fruit, that's true. Yeah, that's another misstep. It's like we're waiting for her memories to proc, and we just go ahead and leave her the knife.
Existence, Yotsuyu, a font of misery. You couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh no, you had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure.
Do you know who she reminds me of? Aunt Petunia from Harry Potter. Like, that's the same kind of facial expression and the attitude and just like this is the way she looks at Harry Potter when she talks to him. It's just like she looks at her just like she's complete garbage.
Perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
It's like we could have had one child and we would have been completely happy, but your filthy wizard mother left you in our care and we were completely miserable the whole life. That's Petunia. That's exactly
dear,
her.
That'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament.
Parents of the year. Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, they're not her parents. But
You've kept your looks at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugani and start a new business.
okay, he's deserved it. He has completely deserved it. Like, whatever she did to him, pull the plug. I mean... oh no. Oh no. Oh, they've done it. They have done it. Oh no.
Ah, my beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always
Now
was.
they've done it.
How it was meant to be.
And look at his shocked face back there, like as if he didn't know. Like, what was he expecting? He is the outmost target for her anger, yet he was the one pushing her to come back to her senses. How can you be so dumb? How can you actually, like, what? She'll blow like a balloon and float away. Like, if she was to blow up like a balloon, I suspect that Yotsuyu would just pop that balloon, poke the bear. Exactly. Like, why?
Very well. If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it.
He did this to himself.
To the very depths I have sunk. My soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core. The self-righteous hide behind justice, but I need no such mask.
I'm so mad right now.
Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world?
Okay, so what happened to her real parents? They died, right? We don't know the story, I don't think. Or they maybe mentioned it, but I forgot.
For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Doma. Against all my enemies.
This is so bad. Like, she could have just stayed in her room forever, and she would have been happy to peel the fruit and bathe Gozetsu. And she really was. This is our fault. This is our fault, and this is Ian's fault for not putting at least one man to look at that door. I'm sure there's at least one man in the whole of Doma who would not mind sitting there, not doing anything the whole day, and just guarding that door. And after she escaped the first time...
With you!
I mean, this is fair enough.
Yotsuyu!
This is...
What?
No!
Oh, wow. Yeah, she's gone. She's gone. Say bye to two. They ruined her. Again! Again! It's not enough. It's just... I knew. It was him the whole time. He sent them there, he orchestrated this, and we're gonna
sister,
punch him into
did
that
I not say
little
you
face.
would come back to us?
What a little cockroach.
Brother dearest, what a surprise.
Maybe she kills him too. That would at least be somewhat satisfying.
You always were a cold-blooded little worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
Well, his parents, to make matters worse.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me? To be frank, I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed.
The horrible things he thinks about. Looking at his parents' corpses, like, what did they ever do to make him feel this way? I thought that they were actually in good relations with him. I thought they actually were the ones who sent him to the Empire, whatever.
But
They were
surely you can't be
happy
satisfied with
him.
murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
I mean, if she was smart right now, she could just be like, okay, they were the root of how I started feeling about the world after, you know, the whole thing happened, and I'm gonna stop here and be my own person. Yeah, I guess. Like next to Xenos, there's no way he wouldn't have like a small boy complex. Always. Like Xenos was a proper badass in comparison to him. And I guess he felt that his whole life. Although he admired him.
Please. I don't want to die.
And you know what? Honestly, I wouldn't want him to die either. He deserves much worse.
Any sign of her?
Okay, now half an hour to tell everything to Lord Ian. Well, admired was a nice way to, you know, to represent the complex relationship in which he felt, you know, I don't know what he actually felt towards him. They didn't give us enough information.
I did nothing.
Oh, shit.
Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives.
He doesn't care about his parents. He never has.
This is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
I mean, you guys are right. This is Xenos' influence right there. Like, Xenos would have probably done the same thing. Oh, do you know what I was actually really happy about today? When I went into customization to, you know, change the hairstyle and stuff, I realized that I can change the color of, like, you know, like the green thing around my eyes. I didn't actually know I could do that. And today I was just really happy because now we can pair that with our clothes. How awesome is that? We have recovered the Norse remains and will hold the cremation anon. With that, they had never again set foot in Doma. I broke the news to Gosetsu myself. He was quiet. I think it best that he be allowed some time alone with his thoughts. I feel so sorry for him because he could have... Technically, there was a way for him to actually just have a normal life of a sort, and he was starting to retire, and it's just stupid that he never got the chance to. What is this? Oh. Lord Ian seems keen to take stock of the situation. Whatever that means. And let's not forget that Xenos is still alive, so... So, my friends, that which we feared has come to pass. Yotsu has regained her memory and returned to the Imperial fold. It is by any measure a cruel twist, not least for Gosetsu. but one which does not invalidate our agreement. According to terms of the contract, we were bound to surrender Yotsuyu into Garlean's hands should their condition improve prior to the hour of the exchange. By that reckoning, all is, if not as it should be, then as it must be. This I can accept. Like, they just made him too perfect of a leader. Like, he always knows what to do and what to say, and he has, like, the nature really has given him everything. Look at this man. Like, he just has it all. I mean, okay, Xenos is, I don't know, like, he's unhateable in my opinion. I have not seen his voice actor. Now I have to look it up. Okay, Ian FF14 voice actor. Okay, let's. Shit, that's him. Okay, what is this? What is his? Okay, I want to find his name and then actually look him up. Andrew Koji. Is this the English voice actor? Oh wow. I mean, look at that guy. I'm gonna okay, let's demonstrate this. I had no idea. Okay, let's show him off a little bit. Now we have to. Now that you mentioned it. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so this is who we're talking about. He does look like he's totally meant to voice act this role, doesn't he? Yeah, that's it. That's pretty much the same guy. He just pretty much cut his hair for a photo shoot, but that's the guy. He does look admirable. With long hair, that is exactly him. Exactly him. It's almost as if they drew Lord Ian while they were looking at his picture. It's unbelievable. Oh wow. I should have done this back in Heaven's Ward. I should have looked at Lord Aimrek's actor, but it never actually crossed my mind to do it. Okay, let's actually briefly do it because I haven't seen the man. Okay, let's okay. Voice actor. Okay, he sounds. Wait, what? He's that young? Is that truly him? Blake Ritson. Is that the voice actor? Have you seen Solus? What is Solus? It really was his destiny. Okay, let's show off Sir Aymeric, and then we're gonna be done with looking at these glorious men with their glorious voices and characters. Okay, where is he? This one is this Sir Aymeric? I don't think I know him, or maybe if I did meet him, I forgot about him. Well, Sir Aymeric does not disappoint. At all, actually. No, I'm not disappointed. I am not disappointed at all. Okay. Okay, we're done with this show. Okay, so new character. Gotcha. Alright. Then I have not met him. My chat knows these things better than me. But what I cannot accept are unconscious unquestionable lengths to which Asahi went to achieve this outcome. Now I can't forget about the Hien's voice actor. Like, they actually look exactly the same. Yeah, I'll check him out after we get to know the character. I wonder, like, would these people feel uncomfortable with me looking at their pictures on stream and commenting on how glorious they look? I don't know, is this a weird thing to do? Given his recent conduct and his apparent admiration for Xenos, he said admiration too, it is plain he cannot be trusted, and that is to say nothing of the unexplained containers he insists on bringing to our meetings. Whatever the ambassador is planning, I think it unlikely our negotiations will end peacefully. Yeah, I'm starting to doubt that too. In the event of hostilities, the safety of the conscripts must be our first concern. As such, I would have an escape route in place before the meeting begins. A wise precaution. If the main structure of Castrum Fluminis is to be staged for the exchange, then I believe a thorough inspection is in order. Yeah, there's not a lot of combat in this post-patch. It's just a lot of story, right? The Citadel has stood empty ever since the Imperial withdrawal, while we took steps to ensure that it could not be defined by an occupying force. It is entirely possible that the ambassador has arranged things there to his advantage. I will slip inside and make certain we have an unobstructed exit. What would we ever do without you, Giddy? Seriously. Pray allow me to join you. I have some experience of Imperial facilities, and should matters take a turn for the worse, I would hope to be of at least some use. Spoken like a true healer. Very good. That should be enough to guarantee us a way out of the Castrum. Beyond that, however, we will need a ship to ferry the conscripts back to the Enclave. Even with every skiff we have, it would take several trips to evacuate everyone. A Confederate Sekibune? I don't know what Sekibune is. On the other hand, would require only a single run, and leave us far less vulnerable on the water, assuming, of course, Rasho can be convinced to part with one. Might I take a lead on this? I've had dealings with Rush and his pirates before. Yeah, pirates in Stormblood are truly awesome, aren't they? And I won't be alone, will I? Okay, so that's where we're going. I guess not. Much appreciated. I quite fancy parleying with pirates again. Maybe she has like hots for a really dangerous pirate that she's just dying to see again. But she would never admit it. It's just a shame Lise won't be there to reprise her role. Well, do you know what? I'm kind of glad that she's sitting there at her imagined throne and just be there. Chansui? Wait, what? What did I say? What did I read? I'm certain you would make a persuasive pair, but I think I will accompany you to these negotiations. Oh, he's one of the pirates. Oh, right. I don't know them by names. I just remember their faces. But, I would say she wants to see them again. I don't know if she has a proper reason, but, my lord, the ruler of Roma should not be seen consorting with common brigands. Come on, you kitty. They stood with us against the Empire. If we would ask their aid once more, we must treat them as equals. My presence shall serve to demonstrate our sincerity. Indeed, my lord, pray forgive my presumption. By your leave, Master Afanord and I shall be about our task. So who's gonna stay and hold the fort? No one, really. Except for Gozetsu, who's forcefully retired. Huh. And we should be on our way to Onokoro. Time is short and Russia may take some convincing. Well, we just need to bring tons of money and that should cover it. Oh, I have a question about customizing characters. Is there any race that doesn't get to customize like both their basically both their hair and their highlights? Is there anyone who just has like one color of their hair and doesn't get to choose the highlights? Or does everyone get to do that? I only tried Rogadin and Aura, and I know 2 of those can, but I don't know about the others. Conscripts and contingencies. Let me see where we are quest-wise. What is this? Oh, we're actually just before the trial. I didn't know we were actually that close to it. Okay, so we deal with the pirates, and that should pretty much take us to the trial. Oh, everyone could. Oh, okay. Here can do it, but some may have different styles, but I was just wondering if everyone can have highlights. Vieira also can have like some sort of highlights or something, right? I think so. I'll be right back. I just need to go to the bathroom and we'll continue. I'm always locked in. Don't ask. Yeah, I capped my quest limit because I took all the blue quests I could find, and I even had to do some blue quests, so I could take all the blue quests I found, excluding the Lev quests. I don't take those, but I'm trying to make sure I clear all the dungeons and I clear all the raids. I actually have a really nerdy approach to this. I need to close the window because it's actually fairly windy outside. Like during the summer, it gets quite hot here and sometimes even quite pleasant, but as we're no longer in summer, it's actually starting to get quite windy. And I live on the 18th floor, so even when there's no wind, or almost no wind, downstairs, most of the time, even if there's no wind downstairs, we have a mountain-ish climate here, up here. So yeah. If there's echo, I'm sorry, but my fingers are starting to freeze, so I have to close it. But yeah, I capped my quests. Basically, I tried to clear all the blue quests that I have before I start a new expansion, but I haven't been as successful at that. I still have some quests from A Realm Reborn that I didn't get to do. A lot of them are from Heavensward, and there's just a ton of them from Stormblood. But this is what I do when I don't stream. I call it maintenance. Not really on break yet. Where are we at? I am at Conscripts and Contingency quest. That's it. That's one quest before the trial. I'm gonna go talk to the pirates and convince them to give us a hand. That's pretty much where we're at. So yeah, I hope that my off-stream gameplay will also change once I'm past the MSQ, but for now I'm just trying to ensure that I have all the game features unlocked once I finish the MSQ. It's very, very important for me to, like, when I queue to, like, the duty finder, I can queue to any dungeon or any trial or anything at all that is available in the game. I don't like not visiting some places just because they're obscure, so I actually search for a lot of obscure stuff. Anyway, let's talk to the pirates and let's sit less properly. Now, there's a face I did not expect to see. What brings the noble lord of Doma into the company of little rats such as we? Well, he gives himself a lot less credit than he's due. If you've come to offer Doma chains in place of Garlean ones, then I'm afraid you've wasted a trip. We never said that. What fine subjects you would make. With your fleet at our disposal, our restoration efforts would be hastened tenfold. But let us speak seriously. I stand before you not to demand your fealty, but to request your aid once more. You could argue that some of the two have parallels between them, but you know. Let's not get into itty-bitty bits. Mayhap you are confused. Doma's liberation was but a means to an end. We aided you only to save ourselves. That's fair enough. Now we have no such incentive. We have sworn an no oath to you and will not come running like hounds at their master's whistle. We can pay them, right? Maybe we can, considering we were unable to pay a guard to look at Yotsuyu's door, so maybe we're actually poor. And I would not presume to treat you thus. I come to petition your cooperation as an ally of equal standing. Oh, that's Tansui. Yeah, I can see how Alize could take a liking to him. Now, they're really cool, aren't they? I don't know, I like them. Seems a bit loop-sighted to me. Where's the profit for us in all of this? Profit? Must you always think in such short-sighted terms? Have you ever heard of doing the right thing? I'm not short-sighted at all. I just think Alize is not a businesswoman. Have you ever heard of pirates, little miss? You'll find we're simple souls. You pay our tithe, you sail in peace. Deny us our due, and we take it by force. We'll pull you out of the water if we see you drowning, but we're not in the business of doing something for nothing. I don't think no one in this world really is. I think everyone's a little bit of a pirate. Calm yourself, Mistress Alize. We did not come here to moralize, we came here to talk, and there's more to be said. According to records recovered after deliberation, relatives of your Doman-born brethren were among those conscripted into the Imperial Army, and as you may be aware, we recently negotiated it. Oh, this is good. Yeah, this is really fair. Into the Imperial Army, and as you may be aware, we recently negotiated the return of said conscripts. Many, alas, will arrive to find no families waiting for them, no homes to grant them shelter. I would ask that you offer them a place in the Confederacy. You would not be rescuing strangers, but welcoming brothers and sisters into your ranks. And has not the Confederacy been in need of new recruits? How smart is he? He literally has got it all. I love their emotes. You seem well informed of our affairs, Lord Ian. Like, Lord Ian has done his freaking homework. The losses we suffered at the Garlean's hands are no secret, but since we drove them out of Doma, the Ruby Sea has come alive with traders and travelers. So many vessels to tax, so few pirates to tax them. We could do with some more hands on deck, and doubtly so if they're familiar with the inner workings of the Empire. That it is indeed Tansui. Like, I can... He's totally attractive, isn't he? And this guy is just a proper beast. Very well, the Confederacy agrees to your request. He will have your ship. But before that, you must do something for me. The vessel I have in mind was damaged during your battle with the Empire. Though we have mended her, she has yet to be declared seaworthy. Exactly! I appreciate the alerts. Sometimes my eyes are blind to it. She is sound enough down below, but when you load her up with conscripts and the waterline rises, those upper blanks had best be free of cracks. Assuming you want your people to stay dry, you will do me the favor of swimming around the hull to check for weaknesses. That is if Doman lords are not averse to getting their robes wet. I feel like she's one of those people, do you know, like these people who, like, when you step into their car, they ask you to, like, wear bags on your feet instead of shoes to not, like, get their car dirty? Like, what an affection he has for his ships. I mean, okay, technically it's broken, and we broke it in a way, but still. Not this Doman lord. If we each inspect a third of the ship, it shall be done in a thrice. That's the spirit. The ship is moored at Quickscape Pier. Our apprentice shipwright will be on deck to hear your report. Look for a land named Ehanashi. And I thought I had a knack for parleying with pirates. For the record, my previous attempt was an unmitigated success, and yes, I should have quit while I was ahead. I agree. The way he laughs, like what kind of what kind of body language is that? You got a horrible. Like, why did they animate him in such a ridiculous way? Well, I thought the rumors exaggerated, but the young lord lives up to his reputation. Well, we'll see if we can find more hot pirates. But first, we gotta fix that ship. Do you know what I've noticed? Even though, like, rewards in-game are not often actually impressive, like, at this point at least, I find it insane how Final Fantasy XIV makes you really appreciate everything you get, from like little furniture to retainer rewards to mounts that you get and stuff. Like there's a lot of appreciation connected with these rewards. It's just funny how that works. In WoW, I used to be one of those people who was obsessed with all the things, and I don't know if you guys are familiar with all the things. It's an add-on, and that add-on pretty much gives you a percentage. Oh, I can't stand there. I was trying to do that. It gives you a percentage of everything and anything you can collect in-game. And those are not just the things you can use, like transmog and stuff, but it's mostly just like do all the quests, discover all the regions, buy everything from every vendor, collect every single transmog, get all the pets and stuff. It's just, there's so many things that you can never really finish it. I mean, you can, but it would be insane. So I used to really care a lot about these numbers, and what Final Fantasy is kind of teaching you, look at screenshots real quick. Oh, I'll do it. What the game is teaching you is that the stuff that you get is meaningful. That everything you get, you don't have to have everything. Ooh, that's... Oh, I love the Gobiro. Wait, you switched to Rogadin? She is adorable. What is this? Wait, is this you Fantasian into Rogue? She looks so cool. Oh wow. Well, welcome to the Rogadin Lover Club, and good luck. I actually switched away from it because I didn't find anything cool to wear. But I think with your style and the things that you like, you might be more lucky than me. Yours is the most recent one. Let me see. The one that's mostly in the dark. Yeah, my other screen is a little bit dark, so I can't see a lot. But she looks pretty cool. Oh, I love the glasses. She is awesome. Oh wow. Where'd you take that screenshot? If it's not a spoiler. Okay. That was really cool. Yeah, I when I use G-pose when I'm in a dark room, I turn the light on, and then manually adjust the lighting. See, no signs of damage. Can we ride here? I think we should be able to. Ooh! Ooh, this was really cool. When you like ride it on the water surface. I didn't know it does this. Okay, let's... Ah! That's really funny actually. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, right. Yeah, I should have recognized that actually. Alright, let's find this ship thing. It's kind of endearing to see how he looks after his boat. Upon closer inspection, you spot a small crack in one of the planks. Okay, and are we somehow going to be tasked with fixing it? Where's our pirate? Well, these pirates don't look bad at all. I am the shipwright, apprentice shipwright. Did you find anything that might need attention? This one might be a child, though. Forget what I said. The section I inspected seems solid enough. I mean, who knows how old my character is? On the port side near the bow, you say? Alright, I'll have a look and I'll see what I can do. I actually didn't determine how old she was gonna be in the story. My apologies, I seem to have lagged behind. I could float in that gentle sea all day. Otherwise, I am happy to report no visible cracking or holes in my section of the hull. It's funny how Lord Ian also had to inspect boats. You're Lord Ian. The captain sent you to inspect the hull? Kami have mercy. Forgive us this discourtesy, my lord. I think he'd actually get in trouble with his captain if he heard him saying that. Ah, it is quite alright. In fact, I rather enjoyed it. I take it you are of Doma. Oh, in my mind, my character is 17 like me. I haven't given my character age. I don't know. I think after finishing the game, I'll determine which age I feel most comfortable in. Yes, my lord, the Imperials took my father away after the uprising, and I had nowhere else to turn. The Confederacy became my family, but someone told me they're releasing the conscripts now. Maybe my father will be among them. Not that I can go back. There's no leaving once you've joined. How fares Our Lady? Is she seaworthy? Oh, the ship is... They actually referred to it as a lady. That's pretty cool. It's very endearing. Captain, we've found a small crack in the port side, but I'll have it fixed before you know it. Oh, he really wants to go home. Or, I guess, to the family. I see you met the boy. Did he tell you his story? He babbles when he's nervous. Should his father be among conscripts as he hopes, I mean to give him the choice to leave this life. Oh, if he so chooses, I expect you to see that they are provided for. Well, I mean, he's technically not enslaved. I've heard that those who joined the Confederacy forswear all ties with kin and homeland. Is that oath so easily put aside? If I allow it. I see in him the lad I was 25 years ago. You say the words, you mean them, but the yearning for home still lingers. Who is he lingering for? My family is long dead, and I know this life is my lot, but he has scarce dipped his toes with us. If there's a life for him in Doma, he should have the chance to live it. Huh. That's actually a good boss. Well said. The Empire's conquest has uprooted many and more. Be it Yangsha or out in the Ruby Sea, we have a duty to ensure that Ihanashi and others are like him are free to dwell where they desire. Then the matter is settled. I will make preparations to cast off. Is this, Is this the end of the preparations? My friends, it seems we have our ship. Let us return to the Enclave. I think we go to the trial now, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just looking at the quest line thingy. How can I not see the... Why do I not see the... Okay, there we go. I had to actually click on the port thing to see the Aetheryte. That's how you do it. Last time I didn't port. I took the ferry because I didn't... I didn't click in the right place. Oh! Our chicken does not fly here. I'm starting to really love this chicken. Like, that was the best bundle I've ever gotten in any game. I'm so happy. Lord Ian is expecting you. May I show you in? Yes. Do that. Okay, so it seems like we now have everything ready to go, and basically I'm not actually sure what we're gonna do. I think what am I doing? We're fighting what's she called? Yotsu, right? It seems Yukiri and Afino had completed their task before us. They have been waiting. We scouted the structure and determined the swiftest path to safety. In the event of hostilities, we will lead the conscripts outside with all possible haste. From there, the Confederacy has pledged a ship to ferry us across the One River. Now we have but to attend the exchange and pray to the Kami these precautions were unnecessary. Hopefully they are. And I need to learn how to use, like, potions and stuff. Alright, I think we're off. Hien is ready to proceed with the prisoner exchange. While we were putting our contingency plans in place, I left Hakuro in charge of organizing transport for the Imperial prisoners. He will see they arrive at the appointed hour, leaving us free to rendezvous with our Confederate allies. Come, they await us on the riverbank not far from the Castrum. Ladies and gentlemen, I think the time has come. Maybe not, because what do I know, but... The music here is so neat. I wonder what the music is like in the trial. Like, as the... I don't know if it's the last trial of Stormblood, actually. I don't think I checked it. I think there's still a dungeon. But this might be the last, like, main trial to do. Is it? Okay, you guys now have to teach me what to do, because Izzy did say it was gonna be hard. And, not gonna lie, that stressed me out a little bit. Not enough to not look forward to it, but if there's anything that I need to know, I think now would be a good time for you to warn me about it. That shroud music is my personal favorite? Alright, well then we shall soon hear it. I mean, she deserves really good music as a really important character if we're fighting her, I guess. She deserves it. Your party is assembled then. But a break, I can focus. Well, I think we're about to get to the cool part. Although everything here was cool. I'm ready for what lies ahead, I trust. Lest there be any confusion, though, the tower across the water is to be the scene of the exchange. That and whatever else Asahi has planned. But regardless of the ambassador's intention, we will bring our people home. You are to evacuate the conscripts at the first sign of trouble. Yes, my lord. We meanwhile shall cover their escape and lend what support we can. Your ship awaits you at the Castrum's loading docks. She will see you safely home. Then all stand ready to play their part. Come, let us be about it. Okay. Are we ready? I think we're ready. That little dirt face. He feels no remorse whatsoever. It's like he should be mourning his family, yet he doesn't show any signs of wanting to do this.
At last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
How can he want the same thing we do, yet be so merciless and vicious?
We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are.
I don't get him.
Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
What if there's people there? What if that's where the prisoners are?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration. I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
Imagine they have like, I don't know, full on like Imperial flags and gear and stuff that would transform Doma into like something that looks like completely Imperial. Like nobody would like that.
How very generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion. Welcome though it is.
Thank you. I have no idea what's about to happen.
But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Is he referring to Yotsuyu?
Referring to me,
oh, yeah.
Lord Hien?
Delivered herself. Okay, so she's back to wearing her cool dresses.
Yotsuyu.
Okay, so she's
Orphan
back.
of Nayuri, widow of Sashihai.
Yeah, everyone dies
And
around her.
acting viceroy of Dorma. You
And your people are mine to govern. Mine to punish!
For what exactly?
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the ambassador, you are free to return with him to the
I don't think she's
Empire.
gonna like how he's talking about her being free to do something.
Your authority as acting viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
He's such a badass.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling. All who
She's
resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself.
Like, I bet Lord Xenos isn't even thinking about her as anything important. And isn't it funny how now the way she is, she looks more broken than when she had her memory lost. She definitely looks and feels that way. Ew. Has some nasty yellow teeth.
Will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken.
His back. Oh man. This stupid little mirror.
This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
My chat is growing undying love for this woman. Oh, shoot. Those are not gifts at all. Is this Ether? Is she turning into a primal?
What has she done?
Oh gods, this is a summoning.
Is she about to become something else? It looks that way, doesn't it? Primal? Is it really? Oh, cool. Hi, Lacey. What's up? Okay, so the mirror actually has a higher purpose to it than the actual mirror. Huh. It's like a beacon that allows this atrocity. Oh my. Wow. She is kind of an atrocity, but I will agree that it is the most beautiful atrocity we have seen.
A Dorman citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The negotiations have failed.
What?
Abandon the captives and make preparations to withdraw.
A Doman citizen has called forth an icon. Oh, what a little worm. What a little worm. Counting her as the Doman citizen, being like, okay, the Domans have summoned a primal, whereas she's not technically a Doman. What a little... I can't believe this guy. Like, I honestly cannot believe him.
Disobey me, Pilus, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw! Now!
Okay, I'm starting to imagine some horrible thing that's about to happen to him at some point.
As you command.
Like, that's gonna happen. This will not go unpunished. And we're still looking at the primal.
My lord, you must fall back!
Exactly. I think she should have been considered guardian the moment her memory was back, right? If you guys are on Lich, you're welcome to join. Whoever wants to, I'd be happy to run with you. Leave this to me, a strategic withdrawal. Let's see what happens when we decide to withdraw.
Spare my pride, would you? I know this foe is beyond me. The field is yours.
Okay, apparently we still get to stay.
We will withdraw, but not without our countrymen. I want every soul accounted for. Every soul!
The exchange hasn't happened yet, though, therefore she's still domed by a technicality. She is, but I don't think...
My lord.
First of all, I don't think she recognizes herself as a Doman. She would never identify herself as such. And I think the moment her memory was back, she was no longer a Doman in her mind, because now, well, after that she knew who she was. He is sleazy. Like, that was just... It's just so dumb that we fell for it.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours.
Dude, she's actually so badass. She has this Cruella de Vil vibe. Totally. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't have the echo, and he's the ruler, so he kind of has to get out of here.
I am become Tsukuyomi.
Tsukuyomi, okay.
Goddess of the moon and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty?
I don't see how we wouldn't join her now, at this point.
I shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that
and a farm of puppies.
Even your light shall flicker and fail. Come, let us cast the storms and look upon the fate of Dorma. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land. Once and for all!
It's funny how her mouth seems to be completely black, and it's like the only thing that's basically throwing the balance here out of the window completely. I like looking at these small things. It's like it makes you wonder why she didn't just like dye half of her mouth black, and primals probably don't think about that, but alright, is there anyone who would like to join? I'm not... Okay, yep, we can do it now. If you're on Lich, I'd be happy to have you, because I have no idea what I'm doing. And, yeah, I'll just give you guys a minute if there's anyone who wants to go for it. I am warning you, I'm a very new tank with no experience with this, so I will not say anything else, but you guys know. I don't exactly need help. I was just wondering if anyone else wanted to do it, either for the tombstones. Like, this is a Feminist online guns or bow. I don't particularly mind either way. We'll just queue together. Let me see. Do I have you in Huh. How do I get to my... Wait, do I have you in my friends list? I don't know. How do I even get to my friends list? For an amazing trial fight. I'm excited. Everyone's been hyping this up so much. Oh, there we go. Of course I have you in my friends list. Okay, there we go. Is that it? Anyone else? Flamethrower. I'm excited for this. Any last words? Anything a new tank with limited knowledge should know? And these are the last moments or the last days that you'll be able to take advantage of the additional tombstone thingies that you get with new players. Soon? I cast Sun to fight the moon? What? Yeah, as I said, my limited knowledge does not allow me to understand these things. Zoom out as far as you can during the battle. Okay, working on it. Don't face the boss at the party. Will do. Keep tabs on dialogue during the fight. Pick up ads. So, actually, as an off tank, I guess it's up to me to pick up. I'm not gonna main tank this for sure. All right. Here we go. I'm nervous. Okay, what is it? Balance your time in light and dark, half or insta die, but have fun and enjoy. Thank you. Well, we'll see how that goes. I will zoom myself out as much as I can. I'm very nervous. But I'll try not to let you guys down. And she's just there waiting for us to like assemble the group. She's just there. So the moment you unlock this entrance, no one ever really comes to these points anymore, right? You just queue through the duty finder and you completely abandon these points of entrance. Average wait time 8 minutes. That is a lot of wait time. But that's fine. Let's go check her out. Can I go there? I can't go there. Aw. Oh, she actually completely has outdone herself with like a full black and white roleplay. Even with her legs or pants or whatever that is. Pretty cool. Have fun first. What's your first go? Yeah, that's true. I just want to not murder people who are in my care. Balance there. Also, Tiny Goose, welcome to the chat. Sorry for not addressing you earlier. And if I missed out on addressing anyone else before, I am sorry. I usually try to do that. Can we jump into one of these? Probably not, but it would be a lot of fun if we could. I thought these were like, I don't know, like my twisted mind has imagined that they are actually bringing like corpses instead of people as, you know, as prisoners or whatever to an exchange. Like that's kind of what I was worried about. Yeah, I just like to get to know you guys, and like when I say someone's name, it helps me remember them for next time. Electric chairs, like they're like more like little coffins. It's actually pretty scary to think about it. Why do we have such a long queue? Usually it's like almost straight away, isn't it? Like that corpse cat mount on the store? I actually don't know. I actually don't know what mount you're talking about. I haven't been looking at the store mounts a lot. The fairies, hi! Here in Tomb Raider, tank always gets insta-queue. Yeah, I normally always do get an insta-queue. To give those summoning crystals, you know that with summoning with forbid. Exactly! For the summoning that caused the failed negotiations. Okay, balance time in okay, hi. I need to tell them that I'm new here. I think that would be a good thing. Okay. Oh, I'm so nervous.
Oh, it's going to be a long night.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out here and act as a DPS pretty much.
What?
Torment unto death. What does that do? I don't know what she's casting ever. Nightfall. Okay, so does this count as daytime? What we're
Your end is near.
This doesn't look like where we're supposed to stand. This is fine, I think. Okay. I don't want to take over the aggro. I didn't even turn my stance on. I think that's probably for the best. Is she blowing her pipe at us? Is that her magic? It really sounds like it. She actually is, I think I'm supposed to... Oh, there's ads. Okay.
Beg for mercy.
What does this mean? What error does this mean? Okay, this is like a soak. This looks like a soak. Okay, the ad is gone. We haven't seen any moons or anything like that, right? And pardon my messed up rotation.
Will be all the sweeter.
I'm still learning. Oh, wow. Am I dead? No, I'm just completely stunned. Jeez, what's happening? Killing via secondhand smoke. What is this? Is this like the innocent specter of what is happening? Is this like the innocent Yotsu laying there? Okay, the ads. The music is so badass. So do you guys remember your first time that you were here? I guess you don't often forget these things, right?
This cannot be!
Pitiful fortunes can bring you no lower. I don't know what the dialogue is supposed to tell me. Cut me down and surely to sin. Oh. Oh, that's so sad. We get to like relive her worst moments. That's so terrible. It's like when you pay attention to what they're saying, it's just so freaking bad, isn't it? Like all the people who have hurt her. Coming spirit us with not repay that food and death. So you must survive. Perhaps it's too late for me, there can be no redemption. That's not true. Like this could have been an inspiration for the Sylvanas fight, but they completely missed out on that opportunity to make it good. Like all she did was like playing some sort of I don't know, hide and seek.
I rise on you. Suffused with night, I shall prevail.
How do I know what I need to like balance and stuff? Do I need to just like, what does this mean? Why do I have a moon next to my...
Beg for mercy.
What does this mean? Do I need to go into the light now? Yotsu shall never serve. You guys are killing me. Okay, now I have the moon. I don't have the time to look at like my buffs and debuffs and whatnot. What does any of this mean? What does any of this mean? What do you mean balanced time? I'm just spending my time hopping between like one and the other Dancing fan. Where are they? Oh, never mind. Are we supposed to stay here? Where this other guy is? Ooh, that doesn't look good at all. Okay, let's repair ourselves.
Whoa!
Are we gonna suddenly die to something stupid?
Not yet. Not yet. I'll grind you under my heel.
This fight is so badass. She's hacking and slashing. Well, this doesn't seem too bad. You guys, I think,
grind you under my heel.
over freaked me. Are we? Ooh. This isn't too bad. Oh. Am I dying? Never mind. We're fine.
Whoa!
I really don't want to take her over. Oh! We made it! GG's! Oh, if you get the full moon on either side, you die. I did it right. Okay, good. Oh yeah, I'm very far away from that, but I'm just happy to have gone through it, to have, seen the story. Aww. Wait, now she's completely white. How does that happen? Did we actually... Wait, we didn't kill her, did we? Maybe she's uncorrupted now? Is there ever a way that we didn't kill her? I don't know if we're gonna need those tissues, but we're about to see it, I think. I have 3 times my first year starting. I feel so outdone. Do you know what? I think not wiping was completely due to everything else that these people did. Now you also do the white. Yeah, exactly. I didn't understand a lot of what was going on, but I'm pretty happy to have finished it, and now I guess we're about to see what we've done, because sometimes you don't actually kill them. Okay, she's alive. Maybe there's still hope. Are we gonna help her? Wait, who's shooting at her? Wait, who was... No! He's a... No! He's shooting his freaking sister!
You really must learn to finish the job.
This did not just happen. Like, there was hope. Kind of. Maybe. I don't really know.
"'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down."
Like, this guy has no heart. This guy literally has not a single shred of empathy towards his parents, towards his sister, towards anyone. Like, this guy is literally the worst. I'm sure, and I'm positive, if Xenos had a sister, like, he he would never be capable of this. If Xenos had his little mom and dad, you know, just like standing there, he would never, I don't think he would ever just like use them as bait of any sort. Like, I think, like, look at this, look at this horrible, disgusting little face. I mean, I believe he's like 10 times worse than Xenos, because who's gonna be left in the world once he's through with everyone? Who's gonna stand by his side? No one. He's killed them all. He's killed his whole family. Big doubts there. Maybe. But...
My, such hostility. These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer.
What a disgusting creature! He even has it in his heart to, like, act as a savior of Eorzea by killing his sister that he just... Oh man, like, I can't even, like, this... Like, I just hope we get to this guy at some point. Like, we have to. He's not just gonna... The worst thing is we had to treat him as a friend.
Will you surrender to anger then?
Look
Slay
at his face.
Emissary to avenge a fallen foe.
Look at this disgusting, punchable, crazy face. He did use technicalities, and smart as it was, he has this, like, I don't know. I'm just so lost for words. This is exactly how I feel.
You cannot, of course. To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
Do you know how much I hate him right now? Like, look at that madness. It's just like, now's our time. Now is our opportunity.
Oh, but I'm forgetting. They're already ash. This Dorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point.
How disgusting, how horrible and atrocious is he? This is the first time since I started Final Fantasy that I'm more mad than sad.
It should have been mine.
What else does he want? We're just there, and apparently we're the savior of Eorzea, yet we cannot kick this guy in the face.
He bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Dorma. I would have repaid his faith.
So all of this has come not out of anger, not out of madness, not out of anything but jealousy? The jealousy. That's literally the only thing that made him do all these things.
No one alive loves him more than I!
Yeah, you're right. The ass. Jealousy and mad. He is mad, but I feel he's gone mad due to the jealousy. Regardless of the fact that...
Instead, this harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
Finally!
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance.
Well, did she kill him? Did she, like, stab him with her pipe thing? She did not. Whose sword? This is so satisfying.
These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken.
Those are hers? Oh, okay.
Which would disrupt their dreary little lives.
And you, Asahi, always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill.
What a freaking badass. She's an actual beast of Stormblood. I don't know if this is sad or satisfying or really stressful or disgusting or
such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied.
It's funny how the only person she was ever out to get was truly him. Well, good for her. Well, really, good for her.
You should feel honored, dear brother. I saved the last of my strength, just for you.
I wonder if we would ever end up witnessing this if he hadn't just come to her supposed corpse and started just caking her mindlessly. I wonder if that was the thing that crossed the line, if she would have just given up there and then, if he hadn't come to just completely disgrace her leftovers. It's like, it was like one step too far, and I'm so glad that he actually went there. Dude!
What's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
She needs to stop calling herself that. I don't know who her hairdresser is, but the fact that he can just be there at her disposal to switch her hair from black to black and white mid-combat and just before she dies is just insane. This is like the saddest thing. I don't wanna click again. Oh, Gozetsu. I just remembered how they had this, like, one last shot at, you know, living the life that they both deserved, and now it's just gone. Like, she dies and he remains just really sad and old and lonely forever. They are, like, I can't, and her, like, as a person, like, she, I don't know, I can almost empathize with, you know, her killing her parents because, well, not parents, but, like, step-parents or whatever. And we could have just, you know, stopped there. And if only we had, I don't know, taken her back or something. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Gosetsu would still, I don't know, maybe she'd be able to actually live her life the way she deserved. Like, the way she used to be before she got completely broken. Yeah, like Gozetsu just makes you cry so hard. It's because everything he wants, like apart from being loyal to, to his master and stuff, he does have this like flickering hope that one day he's gonna, be happy and find someone, and he's actually connected to someone for the first time. And now her own brother takes her life, and it's just I don't know, like
He will mourn to you, perhaps.
well, that is still her in a way. I feel like she really hates herself.
I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembers?
Stupid fruit. Like, if there wasn't for fruit, none of that would have happened. I don't think Gozetsu will ever eat fruit again. Any fruit. I wouldn't have. Like, I would completely just give up on it.
Lord Xenos.
This guy, like, can we just kick him in the face one last time? How is he still alive? It's actually just so endearing how she loved him back, and it was honest. Now let's see what turned him into a monster.
I am at your disposal.
Of course you are. Yeah, I would have called him a liar too. Like, it's just unbelievable.
You were born of Doma.
It, like,
yes.
The things that this game does to you are unbelievable.
I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
He's so sleazy and disgusting.
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary, and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma, and announce your intention to sue for peace.
I don't think actually... I think it's like nature versus nurture. I don't think Yotsu or Asahi had it in their nature to be like that. But I think the horrible nurture that they had was just the pure cause for these things.
For peace?
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting viceroy.
So he did it for him, pretty much.
That is to say, I will, my lord.
Oh, right, this was after.
When you have found her, you will initiate
I see.
call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so.
Yeah, his voice, I think, is forever altered by, the sword. Yeah, I see. That was when we discovered he was alive. Like when he was sitting on the bed. I remember.
Icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
Like, I'm not like a huge, feminist or whatever, but what I find personally insulting as a female is that these two men conspiring over how that woman is no more than a husk to be manipulated, and to have an icon basically moving into her like it's any of their business to just, I don't know, I just find it incredibly insulting. I don't think they're doing it because they're men, but because they think they can.
Lord,
don't get me
ever
wrong.
since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost.
He's disgusting.
I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
Was that not the whole...
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face.
I'm just lost for words. Solely deliberately done, mirrors how she was married off and sold to a pleasure house is a genuine theme of her character arc. And it's just what I find absolutely incredible is that how they started the story off and had us just point our own anger towards her and her character as if she was in charge in any way, shape, or form, whereas she was just not ever in charge. And she was just completely played the whole time. And when I compare, like, during the trial, I compared the story of her to, like, you know, Sylvanas and the guys, you know, You Will Never Serve. Like, that's pretty much it. I think in comparison, this is what Sylvanas would have wanted to be as a character, but they didn't pull it off because they tried to make it so that it was, I don't know, her, you know, her will, but not her will to do these things. But yeah, it's evidently not perfect. Like, I don't think they made anything perfect in Final Fantasy. It's just insane how they made us realize that there's no place in anyone's heart for hatred towards her. It is just, I can't believe how good this is and how well the story was told, so that you completely shift your perspective.
Will be my chosen agent, the hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
It's like every person she's killed, you come to realize that she actually didn't kill anyone in a way. Yeah, everyone's just really human here. It's not like
agent.
Look at his eyes beaming.
I will not fail you, my lord.
Beaming with joy and just pure ecstasy of being chosen for some stupid role that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, Asahi just doesn't have anything in him.
My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
I can't wait. I don't think he would ever even bother about this guy just dying here. There you go. I mean, it's totally tragic to just stand there
Prevailed, I see.
and see two bodies on the floor, and those two bodies are of a brother and sister who were just twisted into monsters, one more than the other by circumstances, and it's just crazy how it happened. Oh my god, Kozetsu is here. What's up on his deck, just in case. Oh no.
She is gone. How did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
Okay, this is like 50 times worse than seeing Totaro cry. It's like the worst thing about this is that it was so honest and genuine on his part. And like this was his last shot. This was his last shot at connecting with someone in that way. Like who else is there remaining for him? No.
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
This is the worst. Like, him having his heart broken, like, I knew she would break his heart in some way, but this...
Lord Hien!
This, I did not see. Exactly, like, Gozetsu just has everything. The voice actor...
Maxima, is it not?
Has brought life to him.
I assumed you long fled.
Oh, I cried, playing WoW only once, and that was when Varian died. And that was not while I was playing, it was when I saw the cinematic. Like, I think either before, like when the cinematic came out, or when, it wasn't like, you weren't like questing to get to that point, it was like the intro to the expansion or something. But like, Final Fantasy is a whole other thing. Wow. Yeah, exactly. Like, she was thinking about his stupid fruit, and like as I said, like he's gonna have like this guy's gonna have like some serious fruit PTSD. He will never eat fruit again. We cried playing Shadowlands, but it wasn't the story. It was just in general. You mean because of like the way Shadowlands is. And also, hi Pridia. I hope I read your name right. I didn't say hi
thoughts of
earlier.
escape even now, but our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here, but it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
I'm glad that they're reading, because I can't see anything now. Like, my eyes is just so watery. I see, like, 2 of my characters and 2 of these guys. That was rough, though. Like, because it's totally true. Like, Shadowlands really could make you cry. I think it's more useful to say that Xenos was behind this plot. Like, that's the actual information.
I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
Hi, Brandon. Came to say hello and immediately building my house at work. Like, this just strikes you so hard. It's just really sad.
How can it be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo.
No, he basically scratched his neck. The beast that he is, that blade just poking his neck was nothing. Do you remember how many hits we had to deliver for him to even remotely start falling? Like, these things that just like hit you out of nowhere. And like the absurdity of it. The Final Fantasy just has this way of telling a really heartbreaking story or something really important through something absurd. With Alexander, it was the black cat. With this patch, it was the stupid fruit that she went out to get. And the only reason why she ever went out to get the fruit was because she actually loved him. She literally died because she loved him.
I saw his body with my own eyes.
Forgive me, but
It's,
Lord
it's
Zelos
that
is very
innocent,
much
childish
alive.
love that she
He granted our
that
party
she
an
had
audience
for
prior
him.
to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
She was totally insane. She was totally insane and blank at the same time, and every single feeling that she had was just childishly genuine and honest. Thank you, Asmagon. Have an amazing night as well. I'm glad that you didn't arrive a little bit earlier because it would have been really spoily. But you come right after right after the emotional roller coaster that I think we're still getting off of. I hope you had a good stream. And I wanted to test this. Let me okay. I was trying to work with the stream elements commands, but I don't think this works that way. I was trying to okay, it doesn't work. I was trying to set up the commands for shoutouts, which is why this has failed catastrophically. Or maybe now it's gonna work. I don't know. I wanted to set up a shoutout command for all my fellow content creators who come into the chat. And I'm still working on it. For some reason on YouTube it's different than on Twitch, so I can't do it. But I would just like to give you guys a kind reminder to go and check out Asmagon's channel as well. He is also on his own Stormblood journey, an amazing content creator and a good friend to the channel. So if you don't know him, and sorry about my failed shout out. But I'd really appreciate it. I think you're gonna love his content. He is very entertaining and very genuine with his, highlights and reactions, and I just really love his content. I think you will like it. Also, Bruno, welcome to the channel as a supporter. I appreciate it. Thank you, and I hope you're enjoying the content. Yeah, I'm just holding on with this scene until so I don't spoil anything. But like I think honestly, yeah, I want to shout you out. You deserve it, and I'm actually happy that I surpassed Asmagon on his Stormblood journey. I was actually strongly motivated to do that so I could watch his stream. So I'm also one of the viewers, and I really enjoy his content. No, I'm absolutely genuine about it, and I've been feeling the need to say that for a long time because you have amazing content and you do the Warhammer stuff and like the modeling and stuff, and that's just something I don't do that a lot of people would be interested in. Otherwise, you can keep going. Have a great one. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, I surpassed both Asmos. True. And I don't know, like I just want to be a viewer for a little bit as well. I actually really enjoy hanging out on people's streams and watching their journeys as well. And I've been playing very slowly, and a lot of people who have come to my channel, they've surpassed me like a long time ago. And I just want to be there for other people as well. Asmagon's voice acting is on point. Can only make me blush so much, we. Thank you for the super chat, and you deserve the blush. You deserved it because you are an awesome streamer and an awesome content creator, and I've been loving your videos since day one, and I'm just so happy to have you here on the channel as a friend to the community, and I think a lot of people from this community feel the same way, so thank you for that. Thank you for making our YouTube streaming community ever so bright. I'm gonna continue the story now, so whatever happens after that is your responsibility to not hear. Anyway, we shall continue with the spoilers. Thank you again for dropping by. I hope you had a good time and a good stream. And did we even read this? We did. Okay, now we okay, we pretty much found out that he is still around. And that we were the only ones oblivious to it. Alright, see you later, bye-bye.
The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
I don't know, I'm hoping...
I have no doubt you believe
the
what
matter
you
of
say.
Xenos is also going to get resolved. Like, it's just like, how many times does this guy
What
have
then
to
is the
be punched in
explanation?
the face?
That an imposter has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court. The idea is inconceivable, absurd, but worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Pretender.
Your efforts may yet
Wait,
bear
who is
fruit.
that?
Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Can you imagine how honorable is he? He could have just like picked up his his people and left, and he's actually offering these people back to the Imperials. That is not only righteous and generous, it's also so smart. Because now that, other people are to assume command, ignoring, of course, Xeno's existence, exactly, like, he is such a cockroach. I can't believe, like, the guy is a living, walking cockroach, and he's the very definition of it. Do you know that they live, like, a week or two after you cut off their heads? That's pretty much what Xenos is. He's a very intelligent and a very badass cockroach, but that's still him. He is a good guy. Like, look at this.
Yes. As the late Ambassador's second in command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Well, finally someone who's come
Then
to their
let us
senses.
be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
It's just insane
Indeed.
how we're still
You
trying
have my
to
thanks, Lord
pull this
Hien.
off.
As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Amazing,
Tread
isn't
lightly,
it?
Bylus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Oh, because he's about to face their wait, who's the imposter?
Might I
Do we
accompany
even
you to
know
the
yet?
capital?
I don't think I connected
have
that
you gone
card.
mad?
No, this is a good idea. He's
Imposter
actually
or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning,
This is smart.
experience tells us there is an Asian waiting in the wings.
This is very smart. He's maximum. Okay, there's an Asian waiting in the wings. Wait, we don't know who that is.
Without our knowledge
Yeah,
and
the
expertise,
guy who
our
is
new
dressed in
friends will be
white.
hard pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience.
Oh yeah.
They need our help.
That's true. Like, we remember that cinematic when two of them talked, or the father
Were
and
you
the
indeed
Asian
willing to share your
talked.
knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
Okay, so basically that is the ultimate enemy that we now have to
Truly mean
like,
to
be
do this?
unified against?
In full knowledge of the danger.
I think we have to. We've been chasing the Asians for a very
I
long
have seen
time.
the Warrior of Light risk her life on countless occasions. Next to her, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield.
That's very humbling. Zero for
In the
sake.
meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
It's just funny how the glasses on this guy just make him just destined to be smart. No, he's doing a good thing. I think, and he's too curious of a kitty cat to not go there, knowing that there's Asians there that we've been chasing for like. We believe in him, don't we? Yeah, of course we do. Of course we do. Yeah, I want to go there as well.
'Tis not for me to stop you. But I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
The problem is I still don't know what it means. Like, we still don't know who the Asian is and what exactly he wants, but I know we need to get ourselves there. I've gotten very good at collecting and compiling this
You've obviously made
information
up your mind.
since I started paying attention. Because there was no going through
Just try not
Final
to do anything
Fantasy
reckless, all right?
without paying attention to all
I shall
these
be on my
things.
best behavior. Farewell, my
We
friends.
just need to figure him out. And I get it now how how this is the intro to Shadowbringers as well. Because if there's that little thing that I know about Shadowbringers is that Asians are gonna be one of the topics. Yeah, exactly. There aren't these arbitrary questions and like stories that remain untold because one person wrote them and then that person quit and then the other one decided to take the story the other way, and like there's no such thing. Like everything just has to be explained, and that is really nice. I don't know what they want, but their world is synonymous with problems. Yeah, I don't think we're meant to know much about them, and I have a hard time understanding what they speak of when they speak of things. But, he was shocked. Very well could have been Xenos' fifth. It could have been, but I don't see that ever happening. Like, Xenos just doesn't strike me as an Asian, I guess. I think big Xenos get that about themselves. I don't know, like, he's someone who we need to pay attention to. I think I missed out on the previous dialogue. Let me see. I knew Asahi was planning some matter of treachery, but summoning. Think the kami were there, my friend. None of us would have escaped Yotsu's vengeance had you not intervened. She was a pawn, but she still had a choice. I don't think she really had a choice. And she chose to submit to the ambassador's plan. Just little wonder Gosetsu departed in silence. Like, I think we need to check on Gosetsu. I think we need to just make sure that he's okay. I gather he left the same way he came, alone aboard a rowing boat. Oh. As for the conscripts, most made it to the Sekibuna before the battle began in earnest, but the vessel yet awaits on the riverbank for those who did not flee in time. So they had it all figured out. They were never in danger, that's good. And I suggest we put this doleful place behind us and make for the Enclave together. It would be a shame to miss the joyous reunion. I don't know how joyous this actually gets, but... We need to figure out these Asians. I feel like they're always there lingering, even though we're out and about doing other things, and I feel like we're not focusing on them enough. The person that wrote the Binding Coils also wrote the Dark Knight story. Oh, the lady, I forgot her name, but I saw her in an interview, and she just... Yeah, exactly. Like, she has to live and breathe this content to actually make absolute sense of it. And there aren't many unanswered questions, even if there is something. Like, every single one of my unanswered questions
have I imagined this moment?
have
Have
been answered throughout the story. It's incredible how they do that. So basically they get their families back. How beautiful is that? And she just, like, in that little interview that I watched, she was just so genuinely happy. She just looks like a, like a joyful little person who just, creates these wonderful stories. And as a writer, I have a huge appreciation for her. Like, I could never write like this. Yeah, exactly. Like, the chat is always just like, spoiler, spoiler, and everyone knows that the question is gonna get answered, and that just makes me fully okay with not knowing the answers. I had so many questions at the beginning of Shadowlands with the technicalities of how Shadowlands works and why we're seeing it and experiencing it in such a way, and those questions will never be answered because the answer is always, it's simply the way it is, And that's what I didn't like about WoW, because I've given up on all my questions. And here, I remember asking something, and then you guys tell me it's a spoiler, and then later on in the story, I get the spoiler uncovered, and it feels good.
Ah, there you are.
Oh man, I hope he's okay. Ugh. Yeah, I was ready to go nuts, and she totally did. Rightfully so.
Gosetsu.
Where's his hair? Did he shave his... He did shave his hair.
My friend, what have you done?
Maybe he inherited the right to use Yotsu's hairdresser, the one who painted her hair multiple times during that combat, eventually turning her completely into white, and maybe now he's sticking with him, just being always at his disposal. Oh, maybe I froze in a cutscene. Maybe I was there for too long.
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord.
Is this him retiring?
Did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
How sad is this, knowing that he wanted something completely different for himself and he could have had it, and it was so close, within our reach, but no, he had to want to eat the fruit, and now he shall apparently suffer forever for it. Don't leave us. No, I know this is what he wants, but we have to put in some effort. It's not okay to just say safe travels.
This is no full-on and final farewell. Send me on my way with a smile, my friend.
The things he's been through.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
No, I think we are, like, I think he's totally right to leave, and I think he really needs to take a break from all of this, but we will miss him. Alright, Bruno, thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed your time with us, and hopefully this wasn't too soul-wrecking. But good luck on your programming test. I hope you rock the butt out of that test. We do need more Rose. I'm still so sad about switching, but like she just like I think I got too addicted to glamour, and like whatever I tried to put her into, like nothing would ever look good, and that was just heartbreaking. I don't think it's getting too late. I'm gonna stream, like, I can go on for another, like, hour and 45 minutes. I usually go until, like, 2 a.m. And if the last quest doesn't last,
that you will find
like,
the
2
best
hours,
path
I think
for
I'll
Doma
start the
without me, my lord.
4.4.
Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it 1,000 times over.
Like, I don't see the reason not to start, because I want to finish
peace, my friend.
The whole expansion on Sunday.
I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh, and none need live in fear.
Actually,
there
beautiful.
There is no better way to honor those who went before.
Yeah, I will start. I don't promise finishing 4.4. I'll do it on on Sunday. But yeah, I think I'm up for more. So small, the textures are practically 4K on them. Yeah, I don't know. They're too. I don't know. Like
With that, I take my leave.
If I was to be a Lala, I would always feel like, I don't know, I got dressed up by my mom to go to kindergarten as the cutest kid for Halloween or something. Like that's the, no offense, of course, to any Lalas, but that's just the way I would feel about it. No matter what they wear, they're adorable. But sometimes I want to have the choice to not always just be adorable. The slander. Like, I want to be able to change that mood about myself. Oh, they're the cutest. Like, when Lalafell sits, it's the cutest thing. Kozetsu, fair journey to you, my friend. Do you remember how this patch started? It started with them, like with Yotsuyu and Kozetsu just being in the same room and her just giving a bath to him, and now we're at the point where he's leaving on a pilgrimage? How insane is that? Now, I'm not actually attacking. What I'm actually saying is that you guys always look adorable, and what I truly want is the choice to not always look adorable, but bring some other moods to my character as well. Oh, right, well, I mean, Lord of the Rings fanism and playing consequentially a Lala instead of a Hobbit is completely something I could understand and would endorse it fully. Made a female human, I got a cool clap for all of the classes. Yeah, humans are just, you know, made to look just decent no matter what they do. Yeah, without the hairy feet. Like, I mean, Lalafels probably have these, like, tiny little, you know, baby soft feet that you could never imagine any hair on. Exactly, like, I was looking at some glamours on Eorzea collecting, and even the Lalafell paladins who are really made to look badass with their, you know, shields and wings, they're just so cute. Like, I don't know, there's hardly ever a way to just, you know, make, I mean, I don't know, like, it's very hard. It's very hard to give them, you know, that feeling of, you know, strength and, like, you know, I can do this. I don't know, like, I mean, maybe I haven't seen enough Lalafels. If you guys want to counter my theory, you're welcome to find me in the open world and show me your badass Lala, and I will accept it as, you know, as me not being right. I mean, for now, they're just eternally adorable, and that's all I can really say about them. Bittersweet occasion, but there's yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray join us in the King Khan, I would thank you properly. Thanking me for not stopping all this mess and just making an additional mess out of things, I guess. Dark Knight Lala's assembled. I don't think I've ever even seen a Dark Knight Lala. But if you can prove to me that they actually look, you can post the pictures in Discord. If you had a badass Lala, I want to see it. If you're not on Discord, there's a link in the description. So yeah, I accept any and all Lala G poses. To be judged for badassiness. Dark Knight Lala looks like sword wielding a lot. Do they get at least like smaller models of swords to go along with their bodies or not? Our brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It's a day that will live long in memory, and one that would never have Doma. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. Played a Tarot in FF11, so Lala was the obvious choice. I actually don't know anything about how you can play in FF11. I never played the game, and I'm just so sad that I missed out on so many of these things. No matter how much armor you put on a Moogle, it's never going to be intimidating. Like, they couldn't possibly be intimidating. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you, I have not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is a source of grave concern, mayhap the gravest. Yet there is little to be done but wait for Aphrodite to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gozetsu, by building a nation in which none need live in fear. When it comes to Xenos, isn't it time to turn to the so-called female weapons? Even though I really hate that term, but in terms of, you know, poisoning, like, he has a heart, hopefully, and like other organs, just like others do. Is it not time to actually poison him? Oh, that's so adorable. Met your wife in 11. Oh, wow. Oh, that's such an endearing love story. I love these, like, gaming meetup love stories. Anyone else? He starts drag along his Lala. I don't think I can play him Lala. I see. I understand. Oh, that's just... I love these stories. I confess I miss him already, but the thought that he has at last found peace go some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yosu such kindness? The man fell in love. Like, what are you talking about? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts, and in Yotsu's childlike moon, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. I don't think it was creepy in such a way. Like, that would actually be creepy, kind of, a little bit, because I don't know. That's not it. I mean, he saw innocence in her, maybe, but I don't think he saw his daughter. Ooh. After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardships, strove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. He also carried a palace on his back. We should be wise to remember that. Though Tsuyu could never replace his daughter, I had hope with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that the kami had been so minded. Even now I labor to discern any meaning in Yotsuyu's fate, to deliver her from certain death, with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother. Can that truly have been their will? The eternal question. That I cannot tell you. The will of the kami is not for us to know. That's it. So I don't, like, I struggle to just picture that as a, as a setting in the Tsuyu and Gosetsu story. For me, that's not it. What I do know is that for a brief moment, a girl known as Tsuyu lived among us, and that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. It's so sad. No, I know, but I don't think it was a dad thing. I actually thought he had more of a kind of a different kind of affection for her. Maybe like a, an innocent lady who he, I don't know, maybe fell in love with. I don't know. We met because I missed the fishing boat and she needed an escort to a city, so I took her there. We've been married over 15 years. Thank you for sharing that. Oh, that warms my heart. I love hearing about people who meet in game. It just defies all these spiteful creatures who, who speak poorly of the gaming community and how it can never bring something, good for your life. I love these, all these stories countering that. And it's just really beautiful to... It's just really beautiful to hear that. Oh, you know where the boat was? Oh, it was I met my ex in 11. Well, that could have been a different story, But still, it's actually really nice that people actually go through the effort, to meet one another and to form these lasting, or not lasting relationships, and to actually get in touch with the humans behind their characters. And that's what I think is just so nice about these communities. Xenos is now, they're still not sure what exactly would kill him. I think we're not thinking out of the box. I think we're just thinking too much about these raw ways of killing him. I think, some powder or poison would have done it. Xenos will probably shrug it off. Oh man, I can't even imagine that. Like, I don't know what's gonna kill him, but hopefully something does. I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here and we have a lot to report. But before we head back to the Rising Stones, let's call in and Rago's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos. For everything we went through together, we overheard that. She's gonna be so mad. 11 community is nicer than 14, believe it or not. Well, is it older? As in, like, when has the game come out, and how does it all work with 11? Like, the game is finished, but people still play the game even without, like, the current patches, except for, like, the maintenance and stuff, or how does it all work? Turn into a volcano. I don't know, like, I wouldn't be surprised if he just, like, popped out of that volcano stronger and with his whole armor, weirdly enforced with hardened lava being more indestructible than he now is. It's just so badass that they made such an indestructible character. Like I just think he's an awesomely written one. Do you think that would be something that would happen to Final Fantasy XIV in a bunch of years, I guess, when they finish the whole arc and everything? I think he was old enough to be an adult. I mean, it's just so cool how everything is still there. I actually don't know I don't know anything about the game. I don't know what there is to be done in the game, but if there's a community, you can do pretty much anything, right? Aliza, you're back. No, Afinot? It's good to see you, Lise. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. Look at their faces. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos still might be alive. If this is a joke, this better be a joke. Oh no. Oh no. Xenos is a mirror to us. He's an uncommonly powerful villain whose only goal is to challenge harder content and collect weapon glams. And pretty much go on hunts. Yeah, I can totally see that. Look, I know what I saw, right? We all saw it. And here you are saying he's alive and well and living in the high life back in Garlemald. I know how ludicrous this sounds. I'm having difficulty believing it myself. But while I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Vise. She saw the Crown Prince through the Echo in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past. Xena's hunting is not nearly as fun. She doesn't believe us. How can she not believe me? Isn't it amazing how FF14 is actually so young in comparison? It's crazy. I actually don't feel as late to the party. No, it must have been, I don't know, some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. Yeah, how does, did we bury him? I guess we did. Xenos is what happens when you're burned out in the game but can't be bothered to cancel your subscription. That's a good one. They're adding new story stuff. It was supposed to be in maintenance mode over 3 years ago. Final Fantasy XIV was supposed to be in maintenance, or? Aye, and someone went to the trouble of desecrating the Boster's grave, remember? Oh yeah, that's true. That's Gilded Holes. What are you talking about? Wait, who's that? Dankred! Welcome back! What brings you to the Reach? Afinod had me lending a hand at the Sultry, keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on, just until operations were up and running, and now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to the headquarters. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion that the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business? As much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But it will put this rumor to the test. I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Okay, if someone had told me that we were gonna go grave digging today, I would not have believed him. Xenos is buried at Bloodhove in Locks. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked so as to not upset the locals. Yeah, the locals would have done it before us, I think. Then it shouldn't be too hard to find. Now you're in charge until I get back. Alright, let's, the grave robbing minigame. Do you know what? I actually, when it comes to the minigames, I finished the Firmament quest line, the one where you go and basically talk to all the people and try to reestablish the economy and help the dragon be less of a dragon and, go to Ul'dah and Gridania and whatever. I don't want to spoil anything to, people who might not have done it. But I found it so cool that they actually introduced that piano minigame where you got to, I don't know, just like participate in that show and basically play the piano. I'm sure this all sounds confusing to people who haven't done it, if there is anyone who hasn't done it. But I thought that was pretty fun. Like the amount of effort they went through to actually create a mini-game mode for a side quest. How cool is that? That was the end of what I consider the old school MMOs. WoW marks the current era of MMOs again for me. Yeah, I just feel like WoW. I actually don't know what's happening with WoW. I think I'm gonna be honest, and to those who play WoW still and enjoy the game, I'm not like, I don't know, judging you or anything like that, but I have a feeling that someone there who's sitting on the WoW throne is like a secret spy who is made to be sat on that throne and basically just like make some decisions that would ultimately bring the game's demise. I don't know what's happening with all these, stories about portraits being changed and like, things, emotes, like cake emote is no longer in WoW. And then what else is there? Okay, spit is no longer there. You can't moan anymore in WoW. You can't do all these things that you were able to do. And how is that a roleplay game? How's it a roleplay game if you can't moan in it? What are the Goldshire communities ever going to do? Like, this was a hit at the community who has done literally nothing wrong. Like, they've just been existing there for ages, minding their own business, not, caring too much about raid tiers and stuff. They consistently play the games with their friends, and now Women of Rude now, can you stop complaining, please? Like, why did they touch the emotes, though? I understand, we have a perfect game when it gets a dance-off minigame. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. This is it. God's Teeth better be in there. Someone crawled over the stone a while ago, but I had it scrubbed off and thought no more about it. Imagine if his corpse was actually in there. Like, that would be the plot twist of plot twists. To just see his corpse there. So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied. Well, then we were presented with but one course of action. And we had best be sure we are not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin? Yeah, imagine the new ruler caught grave robbing. Imagine if he's still there. That sound of opening the grave it makes my skin crawl.
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Well, at least he's missing. At least this didn't take like an even larger plot twist of his corpse somehow being there. I don't know how they would explain that, but I would love to see it.
I only hope it isn't walking around.
Oh, it's walking around, all right. Wait, who are you? Who are you? Do I know you? I don't think I do. I mean, I just wish the game mechanics that certain people actually use in their day-to-day gameplay would not be touched. If you can't kick and moan, and there's a few other ones in an MMORPG, like, what? I don't know. Until when Finzinus is back, I don't understand I think they would have had to like cut him in half to put him in this tiny little thing. Not necessarily. We might be still dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. We're finding this really hard to believe, apparently. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Afinod's theory of Asian possession. Speaking from existence, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. You're saying an Asian is walking around in Xenos' body. Huh. It seems a distinct possibility. Once I put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for entering the Crown Prince. This could be a thing. This could be the reason why the father would yell at the Asians saying, "How dare you?" because he was wearing his son's skin, but we're not sure. Before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was ever buried here and how certain we are that Xenos was properly dead. If he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Anyway, Ruban needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Rago's Reach. I don't know why I'm surprised, but matters settling down in Doma, we were due another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones then? It's past time we shared these developments with the others. Yeah, going back home. Crazy. Oh, we actually get ported there. While I was waiting for you to arrive, I spoke with Durianger over Link Pearl and gave him a full report. Your stole is on her way and should be here any moment. Alice Avid, it's good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the east? Oh my god. Think on his back. Yeah, basically his hair was it just remains ever so long. Your Stola is gonna be like, what? Disturbing developments indeed. Given all that we know, I too would conclude that an Asian now inhabits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but we, Nyafinod, had the right of it. With that, his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety. Capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy's stronghold, and the shadowy web of the paragons like as not. It's kind of gross to walk into a skin of a dead man and just be like, hey, this is my home now. When it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but I'm worried. I just wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. So basically, this is where they just like cut the story. Oh wow. I mean from a patch. Meanwhile in the Imperial Palace. Okay, so this is where the supposed Xenos is. We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead and the right beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan. Every party behaving exactly as required. Yeah, that's true. Like, he's a good skin to take. So, technically he didn't survive. That's the main point. My methods may seem extreme, but there's no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. He's trying to sound like a good guy? We don't know much about him. I still don't know how they get into someone's skin and just walk around like that. I don't think I understood that part of the story very well. It was back in Realm Reborn when they were explaining these Asian things, and I just didn't understand like half of it. What are you doing fiddling with that thing? Who are these people? I asked you a question, soldier. This is the soldier who spotted us. Basically uncovering the grave, isn't it? I mean, who is this? This can't be... This can't be someone like it. No. I've lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final blow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Am I supposed to feel as confused? Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins, embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. Is that us? We don't know this guy, do we? I don't think we do. Okay, well. Apparently we have much to learn. I do like this mount. Can you get that mount in game? Oh, there he goes. Off he goes. He talks like Xenos? Huh. Like, I don't know, I didn't actually notice that. Wait, let me see, where are... I'm trying to figure out which quests we just finished. Recycle, we finished the Under the Moonlight. Oh, okay, we have another quest. Okay, so they didn't just cut the patch. Okay, cool. With thoughts of Aphino's plight wearing heavy on her mind, Alize might welcome some company. It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Aphino. Oh. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. I should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may... Hi! I had not finished Stormblood just yet. I am at the ending of 4.3, and I will be finishing it hopefully on Sunday, but I will do more questing after this for at least another hour. You may regale me, how are you doing, by the way, with the tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially. I'll put the kettle on then, the table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. This sounds like a very chill quest. We don't get a lot of them. But it is kinda nice. It does feel nice. Upon sitting at the table, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Oh yeah. Alright, I'm ready. I am ready. You know, I made popcorn, but I never got around to eat. How is New World? I figured I will not eat popcorn on stream because I think you guys can hear me chew, and that makes me uncomfortable. Interesting, so this Tsukuyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susano by the medium of a sacred relic. That's right, they believe their gods or kami reside in physical objects. Is hard? Hard in what way? I want to hear a little bit about New World, actually. I currently have no intention of playing it, but I'm interested. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalogue of such relics, but if we are to contain the thread, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I should pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea, and I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could help to prevent further summoning in the region. I'll pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome your resident expert on aetherology. Huh. Maybe Yustola is Lord Hien's next waifu. Maybe this is how it happens. Greetings. Could it be that I'm in time for tea? It certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigations went. By the way, I hope you do know that there may be spoilers here. You missed out on a big spoiler for you, but I'm just letting you know. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhood's gravekeepers. They all told much the same story. Once Lise and her officers had confirmed Zeno's dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony at that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by vengeful Alamegan, Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offering scroll was removed as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, it is like the corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos had not in fact risen from the dead, we're left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed imposter, or an Ascian had taken up residence within it. I mean, we know what the case is. All the health you have is not enough. Just respect all my points in Constitution. I want to see how it will work. It feels like the game is not supposed to be made that way. Sai Bestie, hi! Is that how I read your name? First time here, no spoiler for me, finished the whole MSQ. Welcome! Yeah, I just like to give tiny spoilers when someone comes into the chat whom I know. They might not be as far in the story. But yeah, how do you like the story? Oh man, I'm enjoying this so much. We just finished the Castrum Fluminis? What's the name of the trial with Yotsuyu? That was really, really intense. Like, it's a heartbreaking story. Okay, we read that. Anyway, lovely to have you here. Hope you're having a good time. If Asahi was as fervent as a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Ascian and proceed according. Yeah, Fluminis. Yeah, I never know how to say these words. I agree. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Afinod in Garlemern? Do you know what I noticed? Like every day, someone new comes into the chat who's just finished the story, and I get that a lot of people don't watch the streams. People who are doing the MSQ because of their story being spoiled and whatnot. But I just love seeing how the community grows and grows. Like, within streams, when people finish the MSQ as well. It feels like I finished now, I'm ready, I'm not gonna have my story spoiled, and I can go hang out now. It just feels so nice. Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of an infestation. I can't believe we just let him go alone. I mean, hopefully we see him there. I mean, Xenos knows Afinod. And even the Ascian, I think he should know about Afinod. And I still don't quite understand the... Oh no, this part I know. This is their ship thingy, right? And this is the good Garlean guy. Master Afinod, we are making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Nice, just I can see naught from my cabin, and I was just curious to know the land over which we flew. I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I'm happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Othard. Even with the benefit of a portal, is that the name of a dungeon, I think? The gaze would have been greeted with naught but moms upon moms of lifeless earth. I've read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of aether. Aye, it is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Othard and beheld... I don't think they're voiced. I have the... Wait, can you guys... Like, I have the headphones in, and I hear the music. And the voice would have been there if it was voiced. I assume they would be, because it's like the long cutscene and stuff, but I don't... My settings definitely play voices, because they have played all the voices before. Oh, okay, they're not. Okay. I was like, did I accidentally shut them out or something? That would have been bad. He said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of such entities. I found it slightly strange that they weren't, but I was like, okay, maybe the actors got tired. So I shall read. Report. Oh, he's got purple eyes. That's pretty cool. We're under attack, sir. Magitek armor, no visible designation. Magitek, but who? Aphano, I can't believe he's walking into enemy's territory on an enemy ship all alone. All cannons return fire. Damage report. Well, our boy seems to be in trouble. The main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Damn it, they knew exactly where to hit us. All hands brace for impact. So wait, who's shooting at us? At them. At us, I guess, since Aphanote is us. Oh, oh shit. I hope he's okay. Glad to have you back, Master Aphanote. We have landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. So he's basically stranded on a foreign territory with no way of coming back home or letting us know where he's at. No, I haven't seen any of the stuff. I haven't seen any of the later stuff. I think I need to leave the group to be able to do this. Wait. Did we not just hear these? We were supposed to okay, is this the same cutscene? We already saw these. I think we need to do the duty. How do we get to it? Okay, we can skip this one too. And now I think we will have a duty of sort. Hopefully, okay, it pops up again. There we go. There we go. Oh, we are an Aphano sprout. Look at that. What is this? Deals unexpected damage. Restore HP. Targets and enemies nearby. Oh, and we have a carbuncle. No, I checked out the quests from the 4.x, and as I skimmed through it, because I want to know how many quests I have left, I saw the burn as a dungeon name, and that's where it came. After this was voiced. Look at us! Look at this Alfie Sprout! How cute is this? Oh wow! We got to be Aphano. I think do we need to go somewhere? Search for survivors. Oh, okay. Search for survivors. I don't think we can sprint. I don't think we can really do anything. We get to be Aphano. Yeah, I bear this responsibility towards my viewers to at least try and have a plan for my streams. As in, like, how long I'm gonna go that day and what they're gonna see and stuff. So I kind of risk maybe seeing some stuff I shouldn't see, but I do look at the quest list just so I can kind of understand how far I'm gonna go that day. So that's how I pick my thumbnail and stuff like that. I don't understand where I need to... Oh, maybe I need to go to the ship. That makes sense. Because we're searching for survivors from the ship. But we were turned... No, I can't go... How do I... Okay, I don't understand how we search for survivors. These are the survivors, right? What am I supposed to do? Oh! Oh! Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? There are actual people underneath these things. So yeah, if I ever sound like I know more stuff than I should know, use physique to... Okay. Do I need to target it? I'm a terrible healer. Okay, and do this. Alright, there we go. Revive. What error does that mean? How do I revive him? I don't think I would have made it. Well, you're very likely to save his life. The question is who would try to take it remains... Oh, okay. What does this do? So actually... Okay. So now we get to be Afinol. Oh, we can't do this, apparently. I don't know how to play these Afi spells. Okay, so I need to target someone actually. Oh, this is a single target. Okay, so shall we do one by one? Oh, I think we need to heal ourselves. Okay, there we go. This is weird. Are we wrecked? Do I need to stand here? How does this calm buckle even work? Maybe it buffs me. I think people have told me that they buff me. Well, I'm just gonna stand there as a placebo, even in case they don't. Apparently we're surviving, so it appears that standing near our pet is good. I have no idea if I'm supposed to do that. But let's say that's our companion and we need to basically stick there. This is the first time we got to be someone else, right? Or maybe not, but... This is so tired. Oh shit. Well, it's not like we can fight them, is it? We don't have anywhere to withdraw whatsoever. We're just getting shot at. Poor Afi. I wish he would just come home. I don't think there's a way home for him. Confound it. Not here, not like this. It's like I'm not gonna die here on this white sand. Okay, that's someone else shooting, right? Who's helping us? Who's that? Do we know them? Don't think we know them. Who in the Emperor's name? They don't know them either. Enemies of our enemies' instructions can wait. It's the badass? You're a calm in a crisis, Master Afinol. Let us finish this then. Well, let us proceed. Well, apparently this guy can take them down himself. It's not like we need to do anything. This is actual insanity. Do we get to fight more? Oh, we do. Okay. Okay. Defeat the enemy. Where's our puppy? Okay, our puppy is supposed to do something, right? Okay, let's... Am I a caster? Deals damage. Okay, I don't have to be near them, right? I can just like shoot from over here. Our health is actually fine. And we get the badass music again. I should play this job. This would be a lot of fun. I want to have my own little pet. Should we do this? Should I play it? I forgot that you can actually cast an AoE and not be ranged while at it. Is our puppy okay? Wait, did our puppy die? What was that sound? It was something like, whoa! Has our puppy vanished? Are we gonna, oh, there it is. There it is. What was that sound? Do I need to track his health or something? I don't even know what I am. Can I just stand next to my, do I have to heal my puppy? Is this how it works? No, the carbuncle is fine. Okay, so I shouldn't play it. That's but like, how can you resist these? What? What? The carbuncle makes it worth it. I thought it died. Like in some other games, when you hear an animal making these noises, you pretty much think it's dead. I don't think I'm supposed to stand there. That's not the carbuncle, that's Alfie. I hope not. Man, I hope not. Alright, I think we're all fine. Woo! My first ever summoner roleplay. Well, that worked out, didn't it? Did I accidentally press it? I don't even know. Oh man. My thanks, your intervention proved most timely. Every time he's like, whoop! Hopefully that's not him. I did not think to meet any Orsian in this place, let alone a Scion. Kind of a weird arc, and it's not really a summoner. So he has like his own job of a sort. You know of me, sir? Need to adjust my chair. I have some small history with your order. Okay, who is this guy? Have we killed his family or something like that? I hope not. But when I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants and the severity of your predicament. I don't think we know anything. The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard, and I could venture a guess as to their motive. But you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Why you not tell us who you are? Oh, Arcanist is the base class of Summoner and Scholar. Thank you for teaching me these basics. I had 73 levels to learn, but didn't. Our names are not yours for the asking, and as for our purpose, let this be your answer. What in the fresh? What? An Asian mask? The face of our prey. Okay, so enemy of our enemy is our friend. That's what we're playing now. I can go along with that. Yeah. Can we join them? Are we just gonna be left alone here? We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Let us go. Even should we manage the long trek of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed, we accept your gracious offer. Shadowhunter. Shadowhunter will suffice for the present. Oh, this is the first time we're hearing it. Okay, so basically the people who hunt Asians? That's pretty cool, isn't it? That they're introducing them so soon. That's a lot of masks. Wait, he has that. Wait, what's the white one? Do we know the guy who wore the white one? Are we supposed to know? I think I remember someone with a. Maybe it doesn't mean anything. I'm just trying to think of who we know. It's not like we can actually know stuff about them, but this is intolerable. But as much as I wish it would otherwise, there's nothing we can do with Afino now but pray for his success. Well, that is not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo and find out what is there to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alize, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is all important, and it's safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. I think we should offer to go. Like, Afi is in trouble. We need to be there. And how exactly would that be any better? I must refuse your company as well, my friend. Formidable though you are, the success of my mission depends on moving unnoticed. Unless you forget, you have grown rather famous. I trust you understand. We're famous? Fine, just promise you'll be careful. I don't think I know it by name, but if it's like a side quest of any sort, I probably haven't done it yet. And Taco, also welcome. It seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all, but I will stay behind as I have been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happened to invoke a silver tongue and soft souls. I promised to send word the moment I learned aught of consequence. I think that's for the best. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Ardenwald vessel to bear me thither, but I shall return if I'm needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Afino to share. Yeah, I actually don't think so. Huh. I actually don't think so. You have learned the emote Ponder. Oh, let's see what that looks like. Okay, / Ponder. That's it? Oh well, that's okay. Like, we chat emote. It's not like we would do anything while pondering. Wait, it's the Soraban quest you accepted and filled your journal, so you had to cancel a quest to continue them. Oh, right. Let me see something. I think I went back to retake that quest. It's called an Auspicious Encounter. Because I remember going there to the lava thing. Maybe I have done it. I went to the lava thing, and Tataru went back, and I remained there. Is that a dungeon quest? I think I remember it being a dungeon. That's so great. Oh, it's here. Yeah, I was totally blind to it. Hell's Lid can be accessed via Duty Finder, so it's the Hell Lid dungeon. Yeah, I planned, and I still plan to do it as soon as I can. I'll be right back. We're gonna do a bit of the 4.4 as well. I just need to go to the bathroom, and I'll continue in a bit. So, is 4.4, is it fun? The patch is longer than 4.3. Oh, yeah, that's kind of the reason why I wanted to start it today. Because I want to finish the whole thing on Sunday. So on Sunday, it might just be a longer stream because I want to be able to start Shadowbringers Monday. So yeah, we'll see about that. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give my best. Anyway, 4.4, here we go. Alice is impatiently fussing with her link pearl. Well, oh, if you've come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Now, we're imagining that we're coming here after like a bunch of time. Everything is exactly as it was. Yoshtol is still investigating primals in the Far East, Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces, and Athenode is still out there somewhere. Man, we lost our little boy. There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls. And all the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting, and it's driving me mad. She could go ahead and collect more relics. We can clearly see that she's good at that. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance. It also the badges have trailers that give a glimpse as to what content and side content it unlocks. Really? Oh, well that could have been helpful while I was collecting my blue quests to unlock. Oh man, are these patches also gonna bring me more blue quests? When am I to accept them? Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Oh man. How am I supposed to keep track of all these things? I need to start doing them. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Ascian interference, and they humbly request the presence of science of the Seventh Dawn. Having accessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. Always more blue quests. Jeez, I have to start doing them. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your orders counsel would be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, it's like, I love how you say it never ends. I'd say this one falls to us, by which I mean I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust. Like, when are they gonna expand the quest log? There's an option I'd rather not. Like, what happens when you click that? I guess you still have to go. But then Alice just hates you a little bit. There you have it, we accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and the date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, like, I try to do these things when I'm not streaming, but sometimes there's like a really cool extreme trial or something that I figured would be cool if I was streaming. But if I stream these things, then I don't do the MSQ, and then I never move forward. Yeah, I guess. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready for depart. Yeah, we have done coils. Actually, we did it for my birthday. I think about a month and something ago. Wow, that happened like more than a month ago. I mean, there's a few people here who have been on that stream, and maybe some that I don't know of who were there as well. Like, it just feels like yesterday. That was like more than a month ago. I love how we're growing and the story is growing and everything. It's just really fun. Thancred, what's going on, man? Oh, he's talking to Thancred. Why is he calling him? Why is he not calling us? Alright, just be careful on the road back here. Did I hear right, Real? Is Thancred coming back? Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Finally some news. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in. So he said he'd head back as quick as he could and to make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamigan quarter. Understood, V, and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. So is this the patch where we get to save Afino? Hopefully. Hopefully we save him. Hopefully he just doesn't, like, die there or something. Do you guys like the 4.4? In general, do you, Is it, like, a meaningful patch, or something less meaningful? Without, like, spoilers, how would you describe it? I'm afraid to even look at the map, because if we were to look at it, we would probably see some blue quests to That's true. I did see him in Endwalker trailer. I think I knew he wouldn't die when I started Realm Reborn, because that's when I saw, like, the, you know, grown-up Afinor or something like that. And back then I thought it was a spoiler. But now it's a relief to know that. He's like the only thing in the world we can hold on to. And sometimes it's nice to have these, you know, many things to hold on to, because if we spend the whole... Where am I supposed to go? We need to go inside of this thing somehow. Oh, never mind. Most of us coming in prep for Shadowbringers? Okay. You two are sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work. Is that our quest? Aw, poor Thancred.
God, I needed that.
I need to eat
telling you
a
to catch
little
your
bit,
breath.
I'm sorry.
Never brought you galloping back to us. I assume it's urgent.
I haven't eaten in a very long time.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmaskans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground.
Shigana, hi! How are you doing? Welcome back! Yeah, I actually just finished the 4.3, and I decided to just take a glimpse of 4.4. I don't promise, like, any, you know, heavy gameplay right now whatsoever. I just kind of wanted to at least, like, start with a quest or two before I finish for today, because I will continue on Sunday as well, and I'm planning on finishing Stormblood then, so yeah, exciting times. How are you doing? Okay, so basically the Empire is still heavy on basically just shutting down the resistance. Feels bad that they weren't
not all have given up
part
on
of the wave that we started.
Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
Yeah, I think I'll want to continue, but I'm also gonna have to get up in the morning as I have a family lunch early-ish in the afternoon, so I'm gonna have to be ready for that. And as per usual, there's a toddler waking up at 6 a.m., so so there's no continuing for me.
There is at least a spark of hope then.
But it definitely, like, the story has drawn me in, and it's just very hard to...
The Alliance has already begun supplying material
to
to resistance
that.
movements abroad.
Oh, I will
Many
want
of
to
whom would
continue,
otherwise struggle to
definitely.
continue the fight. The
But-
support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamigan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire.
Amazing.
That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamour for retribution.
What?
And who did they think orchestrated this summoning?
Like, that wasn't us.
Any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
This just sounds like shit because we were we were working so hard on just like basically helping everyone, and for the whole of Stormblood, I thought we were helping everyone, but it turns out that it was only a small part, and that's just really sad.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
So he knows that Apollo
should
never
have
made
arrived
it.
by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
I think
Possibility
Tancred
did
would have
cross my
known.
mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
I don't think he did. I think
Spoke
someone
with,
took
no.
his.
I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The burn. That's
The
their.
wasteland
Oh,
on the
that's.
edge of Othard. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
Okay, I think she's had it of like sitting peacefully in the rising stones.
I
and
had a
just wants to
feeling
do
you might
something.
say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Does she? Okay, she has money. She has the way to go, but we're gonna have to go with her, I think. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be doing the.
Far
Wait.
be it from me to change your minds.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, this is actually where. This is in that case where I will stop. Before tomorrow, because I'm not gonna be going. I'm not gonna be going to the dungeon right now. Because it's like, I don't know, 1:30 in the morning, and there's probably going to be a queue, and that will just take a lot of time. So I think I will just finish the intro quest and then start off with the dungeon on Sunday. I think that's going to be the plan. Though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Afinod's trail goes cold. I promise we first pay Hyen a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. A sound plan. And Y'shtola is in Doma, she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you asked her nicely. While you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the council to me. Yeah, I think it's fine that we do the intro quest for the patch and then continue next time. Thank you, Tancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much and more to share with Y'shtola. Brothers like that. I actually don't know. I do have a half brother, but he doesn't live with me. Well, he hasn't lived with me in a very long time. Okay, we wanna go. We actually want to go to talk to Lord Hien, and then how do I? Okay, there we go. And once we finish this quest, this is where we're gonna. There's gonna be a lot of quests on Sunday. I think on Sunday I'm gonna have to put some serious effort into into these quests, but I am confident, regardless of how long they might be, that we can do it. Okay, so here's Ishtola. We're gonna have, okay, so on Sunday we're gonna have a dungeon and, oh, 2 dungeons actually. That's fine. That's totally fine. That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. Y'shtola is usually kind, but sometimes she just has a... No, she's very opinionated. Almost cat-like. Very well, Two Faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of Aether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now he brought to me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy and eerily reminiscent of the dispected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. We would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. So basically something is sucking the ether out of the land? Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. Who wouldn't? More of an interest than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Mikote with a peculiar contraption upon her head has certain novelty value in these parts. An actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I'm pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon ether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. That's kind of what happened with our girl Yotsuyu. So the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief. Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect, albeit the need for religious fervor in the summoner, Yotsuyu being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. And it appears that her brother knew all of this. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukiyomi brought into being. I actually don't know anything about that, so what do you mean? Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we do not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be pursued in report. Has something happened to Afano? Oh man. Like, he just, if you're fast enough, you might enter Shadowbringers on the next stream after Sunday. That's actually my plan. My plan is to stream on Sunday and finish the patches, and then on Monday I would do Shadowbringers. That's the idea, at least. So Sunday might be a longer stream, so I can get through all these quests, and that is the plan that I'm firmly going to stick to, hopefully. I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Ishtola. I shall be glad of your help, truly. I don't want to, like, rush through it and not understand anything, but I want to stay focused. Oh, right. New manner. Alive with a spirit after a long time. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Alize puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the King Khan. I like how Y'shtola only recently arrived here, but she's already acting as if she's at home. I feel like a lot of these characters just very easily feel at home here. Like as soon as they arrive east. It's crazy. Greetings, my friend. Alize has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Aphano's trail does lead to the burn of all places. And we're just gonna get this. But yeah, there will be a lot of cutscenes, like a lot. I'm planning on actually committing Friday to a longer stream. If it takes until 2 in the morning, it takes until 2. If it takes until 3, it'll take until 3. But I think I want to stay committed to the quest. Of course, chat is always my priority, and I will be talking to you guys as well. But I really want to wrap up the story and try to kind of get through it. I think I'm feeling like I'm in shape now for that. She'll just leave home. The home just moves with her. It kind of feels that way, yeah. But yeah, I think I'm pretty confident that I can get through this by the end of Sunday, and then on Monday I may stream for a shorter amount of time. Maybe I'll be tired. I have no idea. But I just want to at least, you know, just kind of dip my toes into Shadowbringers a little bit. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. I hope you had a pleasant time, and I hope this was enjoyable and maybe a little bit heartbreaking for you too. It was a great patch, a great story, and I'm glad that we got to start on the 4.4 as well. So next time we're gonna open with a dungeon, and I think there's 2 dungeons to get through, and as Angry Cupcake says, apparently a lot of cutscenes. So prepare a bunch of popcorn for Sunday night, and I will be seeing you then. Thanks again for being around and for keeping me company and for helping me. It was a great time. I had fun. You too, have a good night, and everyone take care. I'll see you on Sunday, so that's like 9 p.m. Central European Time, which is 3 p.m. EST, depending on where you're at. That's all I know when it comes to my time zones. Anyway, yeah, I'll see you on Sunday. Good night, take care, and bye-bye.